Okay, so we should be back now. Alright, we're here, right? Things are moving. Great. Excellent. I'll have to translate that F into something next time. Unfortunate my internet translator is just not working. Yeah, you might want to refresh your stream. So we dropped it down to medium. I think the game's just really unstable, so it's causing issues. I'm also might not be on the newest driver or something. Last time that improved the performance like 80%. FSR 3? Isn't that like AMD's variant of it? You can use that on a NVIDIA card? Really? FSR works on any card. Wow, imagine that. I have 100 frames right now. Yeah, that works out a little bit better. A little bit better. Currently 85. Holy shit, this is actually smooth. Oh, you're not kidding! Holy crap! That is really bad! Woo! Look at that. Surely that's nah, it's just that's the desert heat. You know, it's the heat waves radiating off of me. So maybe we just need to like have balanced or something. Maybe that does not help at all. I don't think any of these are gonna help. We could see what it's on Ultra, though. It's still really high. Wow. Oh, and it's, very unstable. That's a drawback. It's just unplayable. That's a crazy drawback. Thanks, guys. I'll remember that one. You can play with high frames, but now just everything goes. Oh, what's our frame rate? It's fine. We'll just play on a terrible. Uses XCS3. I guess they just all get to have ghosting. That's awesome. That makes things just significantly worse. There's just no solution, I guess. See, you guys are just playing at too high of set. Oh, it's disabled. Oh, my lord. Okay. They want to get to 1,000 hertz, dude. They're gonna have a lot of. TLS is the best if you don't want frame gen. I'll just run it at the most performance-based setting. Yeah, like if they're definitely, I guess, like the negative pushback. You know, when I was saying that people's expectations and taste is just so diminished or low that they just don't care. Like, these are things that, like, if I saw a game with this kind of performance and like I played it after the benchmark, how would I know that this is on an older engine without like looking at it? I'd go, I'm not gonna play this. This runs like shit. Like, it's alright, it's pretty fun. Just has one of the worst performances of any game I've played. It's like, that's a kind of a drawback, you would think. This does look a lot better with the higher frame rate. Like, I can actually like play the game now. That's crazy. But I'm not having like an aneurysm the entire time I'm playing. Man, that hitbox is pretty tiny. Hey, your horns are kind of oh, hello. What a cheater. It's like shooting a facade into the ground. Combo! Give me those feet! What the heck was that? Weekend? Ah, okay. I mean, like, latency, the latency is the problem, right? This game, I would say you could have probably up to 50 to 100 milliseconds on top of your actions and you wouldn't notice it because of all the buffering on your attacks. Like, for more high, like, action, like, how was it? High intensity games, it'd probably make a bigger difference. But here, it doesn't matter. It looking smooth is helpful for reading things. Like at where it was at with the jumping between 20 and 40, I literally can't tell what's going on. It's just, it's very slow and it hurts my eyes. They're like, well, you played the game on PS4, it was just fine on that. No, it wasn't just fine, but because that was all you have. Like, what are you gonna do? Not play at all? Zero? It's like literally the only game that I was willing to, like, that I wanted to play on the console. I wonder if I can... No? No. Give me the tail! Oh, what a cheater. They hit the tail? What? How did that possibly hit it? We were like 20 meters away. Oh my lord, okay. Hammer attacks that define the laws of physics, alright. I like this. Very reasonable. Very grounded. I'm dead. Is that my only way of countering? That's all I get? Wait, it's a counter move? How would I even know that? What? We gotta set it up versus other weapons. Offset is the counter. Man, that's kind of lame. They turned a move that took like ability to get off and they just gave it for free now. They increased like the opening for that golf club, like hitting something out of the air, right? Because that's what you're talking about. That's the counter. It's just what you normally use the golf club sling for, but now you can hold it, so you can time it better. Noted. Maybe a moving would be nice. Thank you. I like how the optional healing are just normal potions. Very optimal. What, it has super armor too? What? Maybe it's just a cat buff. That's unfortunate. Can you... Oh, right, we gotta draw the weapon. I didn't really consider this. Well, that didn't work out as planned. I guess it's just something to get used to. Yeah, they communicate like all this other stuff, but the only thing that I care about it communicating is that golf club can do the focus thing. Why do I care about all this other information? I hope that they give us more options to turn these things off. I find them very silly. Do you need to be told you're gonna die when you have like half health? Do you need to be told that? He did half your health in one hit. Like, I think it's a pretty reasonable expectation. He's probably gonna kill you in the next one. Like, that red streak is like the beep beep in Armored Core 6. They serve the exact same purpose, except... No, they serve the exact same purpose. You don't really need it. You could just look at the person's arm and notice they're doing things. Like the giant monster that's, you know, 80 times bigger than me. I think when they attack, it does damage, I think. I know, I'm going on a limb with this one. This is from my thousands of hours of experience in this specific game. I think that might be what's happening. Whoa, what? And so apparently it was just some settings I set when we were playing last time.
Hunter, we've received word of sightings of an unidentified monster.
Oh, alright.
It's prey with light and spews poison, which matches the description of a monster that the guild is quite familiar with. Apparently, it's often sighted when this region is in a season of fallow. Perhaps we should investigate?
Season of fallow. Grill 'em up. You want to talk to me again?
Hunter, we've received a special assignment from the guild. We're to hunt Arkfeld, a monster of legend. Our knowledge
Monster
this
of legend.
only what we found in records. A quest is now available for this
I don't think
assignment.
that's what she said.
Or see the quest board in the tent to accept it.
All right.
As they say, prepare for the worst. And be careful. Ah.
Advanced. Chained Arkveld. 20 minutes. Oh lord. Yeah, this is we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Well, we only picked the farthest
Those supplies will
camp.
help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
All right.
Overwhelming presence. It has to be Arkfeld. The guild has almost no information regarding this monster. We must approach this hunt carefully.
Excellent. Run right at him. This looks very familiar to an Explorer monster. He has whips! Oh! They're like bears, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's probably not good. Oof! What an idiot. Can't even see where his head is. That was unnecessary. I'm liking the behavior increases on this guy. He actually does some of those little details. I was behind him and he just like tail whipped me just a little bit. Oh! There's two! Excellent.
Its chain-like appendages. Learning that attacks and reach will be vital. More supplies have been added.
I'm glad you don't have to re-eat. Oh yeah, this is probably bad. Oh, what a guess! I'm at a loss here. Oof! I guess they want me to use focus attacks on this or something. Oh! Man, those pixels! Did you see them? The circles were squares. I'm gonna say there's no way that they're, want me to iframe all this stuff. Really convenient when you don't fucking use the goddamn item! Thank you! There you go. Much better. Just had to click it 5 times. You could say it's a little bit of a difficulty increase. What the fuck, are you kidding me? Just shoot the boulder. Thank you. Literally, you go up on a knife and then it doesn't auto-equip. Give me a break, knife! These arms are definitely a problem. This is a pretty big ask from me. Wait, I have no... Where is... What? What happened to my ammo? Okay, I guess I don't have the ammo I need. That's fine. Well, the inopportune time turned into an opportune time. Alright, you done doing your thing? Thank you. Bert, get him! What? What? Are you kidding me? You can't alt-tab out of the game, I guess. That's super cool. Okay. Pretty sure we just crashed. Pretty sure. Man, if I wasn't sold on this game, I'm sold on it now. Yeah, you can't alt-tab this game, I guess. Yeah, because, how the mighty have fallen. Yes, quit the game, please. Thank you. Watch it, like, corrupt my driver for my GPU or something crazy like that. Yes, quit the game. Thank you. Yeah. That's disappointing. Well, I guess we can see what we're going to be having happen in the full game. At least the stream's still up. Gotta look at what the pros are. Arkvale crashed your PS5 once. Dude, we got crashed by vines. Apparently the game needs to compile shaders again. Was that to do this every single time? Just every time you boot the game, compiling shaders? This would be a good time to take a short break. So we'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the ads. If you enjoy the stream, want to support me, sub, or watch the ads, either or, thank you, and I'll be back. That should be about done now. Fuck! Damn it! Wrong button! Okay, at least they let me go back. Hopefully that'll make me have to move it every single time as well. Probably not. I mean, I have it capped to 61, so I didn't think it was going to cause an issue. But I guess maybe this is what it might be. Maybe this is what it is. It couldn't handle like that transition with that full load. This, oh my lord, this is a feature that more games need to do. When you go out of the window, it doesn't cut all the audio from the game out. Very nice. Visual accessibility. Oh, this is asking to change it, okay. Oh, they have like options that are easy to do. Okay, that's cool. The page just super cursed. I mean, like, World on PC I heard was an absolute nightmare for about 3 months before it became even relatively stable. So, hey, I guess I get to expect the same thing. It's kind of one of those moments where you're like, wow, I'm really glad I don't have to deal with that. And then you realize that 60 FPS is kind of really nice. As in really nice as in the bare minimum to play a game at. Like, going down to 60 is actually a pretty big downgrade, because I usually play around 120. 120 is the new 60. And almost no games can do it. So hopefully, Frame Gen can at least make the visual part of that. Let's see if we can do anything else. Okay. Answer on that is no. We're hardly working. Alright. Let's see. Posted prep, what is this? Open departure menu. Oh, I see, okay. I'm something. Oh boy. Yeah, that move is not safe. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. The rage is just not there. Oof. Well, I had like 1 mega potion or something? This is unfortunate. Oof. Yeah, they definitely want me to be using this focus or something. This feels very aggressive. That's fine. Not fine. Well, that was close. Man, it just screams longsword all over it. Ooh!
Keep an eye on its chain-like appendages. Learning their attacks and reach will be fighting. More supplies have been added.
No shit, that's like saying, Rathalos shoots fire. Very helpful tips. Can you open the fucking menu? Thank you. Alright. I'd hate to say it, but thank God the cat has whatever the healing is. Alright, time to go on the ground, big boy. Hope you like the flash. Oh boy. If I had explosive shots, I would shoot them at these stupid arms. I don't know what happened to them. I don't have any sticky shots anymore. Must have used them all. Oh boy. I can't tell what the oh, there we go. Nope, I can't tell. It's somewhere around here has a weak point. There we go. Yep. That it was accurate enough. I think I died. We definitely need some defensive items. We don't got time for that. Oh, I'm out of supplies? Alright, well apparently I'm out of supplies. Oh boy. I don't understand the menu sometimes. Ooh, turn 4! Damn, unfortunate. Thunderlows couldn't save us. Tail and bail! Oh, trap! Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. All right. Oh boy. So apparently it gives you 1 level of charge when you do that? It's interesting. Bear! Come on! Not the time, Bear! Bear, what are you even doing? You're just standing here. Yeah, get out of here. Talk about unhelpful. I'll just lay on the ground, it's fine. Okay, don't heal or anything, that's fine. Oh, I went right back into the charge? Okay. I kinda need to heal. Okay, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Oof! Alright. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the hotbar for mouse and keyboard, but it's like flat out does not work. Well, I guess we're gonna just focus on hitting buttons. I just hate the UI, it looks ugly as hell. It just doesn't work. Like, you literally click the button and it's just like, yeah, I don't want to do that right now. Where's the Farcaster when you need it? He'll tire himself out eventually. Ooh! I don't think we can get away from this. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. It's going to the no category. So we can't... Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the hotbar thing is just... It's unusable. I don't know what it is. It might be how I have it set or something. I guess we can just appreciate that they tried. But yeah, they need a... There needs to be some work on that or something. Because it's hold, swipe over. Well, I hold, swipe over. It shouldn't matter whether I hold it in that direction for 0.05 seconds or 0.5 seconds. It should recognize that I'm trying to hold it, and if I don't want to, then I'll just roll it to cancel it out. It's like, no, you gotta hold it for like 0.5 seconds, just so it registers. It's just really long. Where the hotbar, you hit the hotbar, it just happens. Oh, we have more healing stuff. I don't even know what we have, to be honest. I didn't even check. But we have more stuff. Oh, no, time's up! Unfortunate.
After it swings one of those chains, is your chance to attack. Try focusing and targeting its weak points. I'm glad you're all right.
Wow. Whoa, guys.
Okay?
I didn't consider that until she just said that. What else am I gonna attack? Jesus, are you like as dull as a rock? I guess the player's analysis skills are just like close to zero. I feel like they just want me to spam. Not spam, but utilize lots of golf club swings when he attacks. That's what it feels like, at least. I remember with the Iceborne beta is pretty much if you weren't using the clutch claw the entire time while you're fighting, you literally can't kill Velkhana. It'll take you like 18 minutes or something. Or I think it was 15-minute timer. I don't remember.
Let's be sure to use them.
If he pays, he attacks like the whole time. What do you mean? He gets super armor during it. Oh my lord. Yeah, I guess it's just hotkeys only. It's just, do you see how ugly that UI is? I love how well designed the other one is, whatever it's called, the radial menu. But the PC UI is just like 2 decades old, how it looks. Oof! Taking some notes from AC Hardlock over here. Maybe they're a fan.
More supplies have been added.
It'd be sick if I didn't die into it. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we're dead. GG! I love things being designed around a centralizing mechanic. We'll just keep going. Enough of that. How? How? Why did it do that move? I was moving! You know what I wonder? What the evasion time is, because it feels pretty tight. Oh my lord, dude! What do they want me to do? I'm running! I need to do spinning bludgeon so I can set up a golf club, and it's not fucking doing it. Why? Can you not do spinning bludgeon anymore? Is it not a move that exists? It doesn't. Are you fucking kidding me? It's only a follow-up? I don't like the new hammer. This just gives me like Rise vibes. Rise Hammer was probably the worst iteration in the franchise. And they've taken a lot of inspiration from it. I'm really let down by this. Oh. They just went, man, people just... Apparently people just can't stop moving. Apparently they can't stop moving for like 0.05 seconds to just do a normal, like the, what is it? The normal super pound. I know. Accessibility. Yes, awesome. Thank you for doing something completely unnecessary. Yeah, this is Sun or Rise was the start of it. This is the continuation of it. Unfortunate. Nubo feels great to you? Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. Super pounding the spinning. The thing is, you could spinning bludgeon the golf club normally. Now you can't. That was like one of my favorite combos in the game. Was there foundationally from day, or sorry, not day one. No, yeah, day one. And they removed it. What? Who did this go through? I can't agree with removing a concept that was been in the game for literally since the first release. And they remove it. It really has to come down to people on average probably don't stop moving. So then they just end up spinning when they don't want to spin, when it's their fault. So they just removed the whole like, well, now it can't be your fault because we removed it from the game. And it's like, okay, very cool. What a solution. God damn, dude, I can't believe this has been hit by modern game design. I wonder where he's broken. You can side smash into it? Yeah, but I've had the charge held. I don't think you can side smash while you have the charge. Pretty certain you have to stop, right? It's likely because they added the counter to the golf club, if I had to guess. There's no side smash, okay. I don't know what you're asking of me then. Oh, side smash isn't here either. Yeah, side smash has always been like a move that they never... They added like slight hyper or slight super armor to it, but it was never enough to do anything particularly great. I just don't know what the hell is up with that, the charge, the streamline of it. It's like, I don't know if you guys know this, hammer is the simplest weapon in the game. And it has been since its inception. That was its whole thing. You practically just hold charge mode. That's the weapon. And they made it simpler. It's like, holy shit, guys. It's only like a 2-button weapon. It's something. Side smash is in the game. It's the same way you apply it in World, where if you're moving forward, you'll apply it. Maybe it's a button combo, and I'm just not like familiar with it. What? Yeah, run away, sissy. Side smash was way faster to get into golf club? You sure about that? Pretty certain they were the same speed. Because golf club was like,
I gathered in your item box.
in specific versions of the game it was, yes. Yes. It was, I think it was 4th gen is when they implemented that. Yeah, because you go like over like that and then you hit again versus side smash just comes out like that. Yeah. I think it was 4th gen when they implemented that. Oof! For some reason I was thinking of, like Monster Hunter 1. Yeah, because I took until 3rd gen to implement that. To where... Because the combo in the older games is, you could do overhead, overhead in the golf club, or it was side smash, overhead, overhead in the golf club, which made no sense. It had, like, no application to use that. Like, why is it longer? Oh! Yeah, when did they... I want to say it was actually 3rd gen, now I'm thinking about it. Oh! A lot of rolling. What? Are you kidding? Oh my lord, you can't jump off ledges anymore? Oh my lord, dude. These are like a bunch of minor things, but man. Maybe it's a bug. It has to be a bug. Never used it before? Yeah, it had... In my opinion, it had almost no application. Like, what you would use it for is, like... If a monster, like, is gonna go in for, like, a claw swipe and you know it, you'd use the side smash to super armor through it. But that, like, that utilization was very niche. I don't think anyone knew that or used it in that way. I think the audience of that is close to 0. Player perception's hell of a thing. Like, generally, I don't think people will miss most of the things, if anything. Because most players also streamline their own gameplay. Just naturally. So, like, having a bunch of movesets in a game is actually just stupid. Because players won't engage with all of them. On average, that is. Players can handle, like, maybe 3 buttons. Maybe. I mean, we're pushing it. We're pushing it. Maybe 4. I'll be really nice. 4 buttons. More than 4? Yeah, their game's unplayable. Like... That's why, like, designing really complex systems, that's really cool. But let's say one takes 50 frames to do, one takes 100 frames, and one takes 150 frames to do. If the 150 frames doesn't do more damage than the other two, nobody is going to use it. Like, if it does the damage of the 50 frame attack 1, 2, 3, no one's going to use it. Because it's just not very strong. There's no... It would have to have some other application. I just can't believe they would change something foundational to a weapon. Like that. It's just... That What else is lurking here?
After it swings one of those chains, is your chance to attack.
Seen someone play DMC5 and use Stinger or the regular 3-hit combo. Just over and over.
Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out, okay?
Yeah, like, how I like to play games is to utilize lots of combos and look really cool. So I like it when weapons, and World had this, by the way. This game doesn't have it. So they took out about 4 moves right now out of this game. Roleplay DMC2! I don't think you can use Stinger. You practically, that's the whole game anyways. Everything takes forever to die. They've taken out 4 moves so far. They have added, and they've added 2, and they added some new connection strings. The thing is, if you guys haven't played Monster Hunter World Ice Edition Hammer, you need to go play it. If you're a Hammer player and you haven't played it, go play that. You're referring to the story about the insane story about the development of DMC2. You're gonna have to disclose some of this. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right.
Apparently, when the director took over, the only animation they had finished was for this. Oh, and the fact DMC came out in any state at all is honestly a miracle. I did not know that. That's amazing.
Should we get started?
Oh, okay. After years of development, everything went wrong, and Capcom noticed this. So they brought Isuno to salvage the game to be used as a scapegoat, to the novice director. When Isuno arrived, he asked what they've had ready during the whole time, and they said the only thing they had right was the stinger. Yeah, excellent. Problem was, Isuno only had 4 months to finish the game, and much of the ideas Isuno and Co. had couldn't be implemented, and the game couldn't be polished properly. Basically made the whole game in 4 months. No, it's open beta, God Emperor. That's amazing. No wonder it's the worst Devil May Cry. It literally is, by definition, the least developed one. Yeah, Devil May Cry 2 sucks, by the way. When I played through it originally, when I played through the franchise, yeah, we just skipped 2 after like an hour. It's like, what is this? Yeah, DMC 3 was freaking awesome. Holy crap. One of the best games ever made. Alright, step number 1. There isn't a DMC2, that's what I like to think. It just goes 1, 3, 4, 5. And then they just, they cut the, they just didn't think a 2 was necessary.
Are you prepared? Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
Yeah, I feel like they want me to do this golf club counter to when he attacks. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think one of the things I hate the most in a game is counter gameplay. Where you counter, like that's the way you play, is counter, 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 everything. There's a reason why I don't play longsword. Leave it to longsword to do that, please. But now I guess every weapon's like that. So that's That's a change, alright. Oof. I mean, technically every weapon had a counter in Rise and Sunbreak, so. It's more the homogenization of the design of weapons. I'm vehemently against that ideology. When you make all the weapons operate, it's like having all the weapons just be weapons that hit guys, right? Like every weapon hits and they all just do the same thing. Monster is simple, so it's not so much that idea itself, it's that when you start making more complex weapons, and then you... Like, Longsword's whole shtick was countering. That was what it was for in Generations, when they first implemented it. But then from... What was it? From that... I think Lance also had a counter. And what? So long ago. Like, I never want to boot up Generations again. It's next to Rise in terms of like quality. Except it's better than Rise in gameplay. It feels like with the systems. They get into a whole freaking essay to think about the design of Monster Hunter games over time while I'm fighting a fucking hard as shit monster. That's definitely something. Oh, that's bad. We don't have any slinger ammo. Well, the thing is, Longsword, like countering and doing a bunch of damage, it can also just not do as much damage. That's completely possible. Because at the end of the day, it's just a math formula that's, you know, this does 120%, this does 80, this does 20. Like, they don't have to make it the strongest move in the game. The thing is the studio, I think, is like around 50 or 60% longsword players. So there's like a huge internal bias towards that weapon specifically. It's also the most popular weapon next to, I think it was dual blades and longsword. Excuse me? I think we need to change this hotbar. It keeps using just normal potions versus I don't know how to, oh, there we go. Radial. Can I Oh, this is how they order things too? Okay. All right. Cool. Well, like for instance, one of the first patches in World, they buffed up its counter damage and its window for activation by like, I think its original window was, I want to say it was like 10 frames, I think, and they increased it to like 40 or something. Which made it to where it's practically impossible to not be able to counter. So they took it from a high effort weapon to practically one of the lower effort, if not the lowest effort weapon in the game. Rise tightened that up a lot. Ooh! Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to read what I'm supposed to do. He's pretty tough, but to say something's tough when you can't even hit him, I would say it's in a different category. Where it just would be something I don't fight. It's like an expectation of winning. That kind of has to be there. Otherwise, why am I playing? Because practically off the basis, I know I'm probably doing about 1/5 the damage I'm supposed to be doing to kill this guy. It was kind of like in Rise when we were fighting Rise or Sunbreak, where we were fighting whatever the flagship was in that, and it's like literally like I killed him faster with Hunting Horn, killed him in like 6 minutes or something, and I literally couldn't kill him with Hammer, or I killed him I think at like 14 minutes. It's like amazing. Why? It's just because of just numerical differences. Exclusively. Primal Malzeno? No, it was Magnamelon. No, that's Rise, I think. That's just Rise. Did they have a Sunbreak? I can't even remember. I mean, I think the only Hammer player in the studio is Ryozo. So, like, to say Hammer's still in the game is honestly... if the longsword users could remove it, they would. Oof. It's probably just the beta, because the numbers are pretty tuned against you. When they go into full release, usually you're so much stronger than the monster that, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, we already have kill times in this game that are like 2 minutes, and you're like at power level with them. Like, I can't imagine how it's gonna be when you're like more powerful than they are. I've learned to not have hope for certain things. Because it's always the basis of the decisions, right? It would be like, for instance, I guess that would be a little bit extreme of a change. I was thinking of an example, like, what if they just removed the weapon from the game? It's like, well, they brought it back. They would never do that again. It's like the ideology, the philosophy that went behind that decision is the thing that's questionable. Not that they did or didn't bring something back. No, having open things like AC6 PvP. Hey, MP Rep's coming along really good. It's just, it's gonna get a little busy here with all these games coming out this month. But yeah, MP Rev on open server, it's very, very good. And we still have a long way to go. The thing is the reason why developers don't do exactly what you just said, like with AC6 PvP, is because of the response. They're practically do that thing and it like makes 20 people happy. Like, the amount of people it makes happy versus pisses off is just so disproportionate. Because players always want simpler, and easier. More streamlined. As much streamlining as possible, pretty much. To where the game is, like, faceless. That's what players would want. The players who play those games, though, don't want that. But it's like, do you want a game that players play, or a game that players experience and then never come back to? Seems like with modern games, it's the latter. They want the game to be an experience, and then you just never come back to it ever again for the rest of your life. It's like just not a very substance-based experience. World felt very faithful to Monster Hunter. Like, everything they did was pretty much only a positive. Then they had Rise come out, and it's like half the weapons are just not good. They're just, it's like the whole ideology or the whole philosophy of the game changed. And you can see it in this. Not where it's like, oh no, it's not here anymore. It's a completely different game. It's just, it's bleeding through a lot. Because I just want to hit the monster. I don't want to do this countering crap. I find it the most boring way to play the game. And it feels like that's what they want me to do. Because I can't attack, pretty much. I can hit them like twice and then roll. Twice, then roll. So the only solution I can see is lining up like spinning bludgeons into golf club swings. But that's doing a counter window. I don't want to do that. I'm being forced to play into that. Versus I can't just hit them. Because that's not a play style anymore. You can't play the game that way. Because of that philosophy. We'll just call it the Sunbreak philosophy. I knew this was going to happen too. Because Sunbreak actually did really well. It sold, I think, like 13 or 14 million copies. Which to me signals that people generally in this genre don't have taste in the game. They actually just want like a hyper power fantasy. No hunting aspect. They don't really care about that part of the game at all. They just find it tedious and like a waste of time to even have in the game. Like the fact we even have like hunting is quite shocking.
After it swings one of those chains,
Like any environmental things, like collecting items.
focusing and targeting its weak point.
Like the fact that's still in the game is a huge shock. Because they make that element of the game irrelevant in about 1 hour of gameplay. So. It's not that Rise or Sunbreak are bad action games. I think they're actually extremely good action games. They're just not very good Monster Hunter games. They don't have a lot of the qualities of those of its predecessors. You could see it's what's makes a game Monster Hunter erodes over time. This is almost every game though. This is like the thing of modern game design. Is every game that keeps going next release loses more of its identity every release until it's practically a faceless game. It's just an RPG. Thankfully, we don't have a lot of people making boss hunting games. All the ones that we've had come out are just kind of like, they're like worse than Rise. And Rise, in my overall opinion of the franchise, is the worst release we've had. So the worst Monster Hunter game is the best boss hunting game in the genre. That's not good for everyone else. It just shows that they're, until China makes one, maybe. I wouldn't hold my hopes out, but it could be something. God Eater is good and you'll stand it, but it isn't Monster Hunter. God Eater sucks. Holy shit. God Eater's... The problem with God Eater is it starts out fairly good. But you could take how Monster Hunter lowered the kill time from like 5 minutes down to 2. And Sunbreak took it from 2 down to like 40 seconds. God Eater is essentially that, but all in one game. Where like when you're a noob, the fight is pretty reasonable. The duration, like their fights are probably between 6 to 10 minutes. But once you're super strong and you upgrade, you kill guys in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and there's no scaling content. That is the end game content. The other missed aspect is it doesn't. Oh, we just made food. They miss out on such a cool aspect of hunting games, which is the armor is themed after the monsters you kill. And God Eater has some pretty cool looking monsters, and it's a teenage anime, like cringe, just really mediocre, generally, like speaking. There's a couple really cool monsters. I can't remember what their names are, because like I know you don't form a connection with all of them because they all look very similar too. God Eater has a lot of issues. It's in a pretty good game though for like the PSP. It's one of the better PSP games, but it is a different. You can't really say it's a hunting game because it's like the only thing it really holds in comparison is that you kill a boss monster. So it'd be like Tokyoden. Also a pretty good action game. I would say not generally a very good Monster Hunter-like game in any capacity.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Tokyoden was also very good. It also had an edge on Monster because it was on the Vita. The same for Souls War, which is like a mixture of monster, like boss hunting with some other aspects. Actually, just got a remaster that game. forgot what Freedom Wars. That's what it was. Freedom Wars. I don't even think I said the name. I think I said something else. Whatever I said, ignore the first name. So iframes seem like they're close to world if they're here. They might not be. They might just be like a hitbox thing. Oh boy. Huh. Wonder where the first aid potions are. Yeah, Tokeden's downfall, I think, was mainly that the AI are better than players. And you can bring however many AI you want on a mission. And what I mean by better than players, like convenience-wise. In Tokeden, you can go on a full quest, or a quest with full roster, and instantly. Where if you were to go try to play with people, it would sometimes take 10 to 15 minutes just to get people together, and then they hunt once and leave. So, it was, well, Tokeden came out before Monster Hunter World, like way before. So did 2, to my knowledge. Kiwami was an expansion to 2. Or, no, Kiwami was 2. Something like that. I don't remember the exact timeline. Overall, it's a pretty mediocre game, but it has positive qualities. Like, if you want an action game, it's a pretty good at boss action game. But it misses the same things that every single other one misses, which is armor isn't designed after the bosses. Extremely Japanese and isolating. Well, that's actually probably about it. That's the most isolating factor for me. When a game has like an overly focused aesthetic, for instance, Egyptian, tribal, Western, medieval, and it's a boss hunting game with monsters of various origins, I just can't get locked into that. Like, one of the core things of a boss hunting game is the armor has to be themed after the monster you're hunting. It has to be. Oh, you didn't like grinding the summons that were completely randomized too? Random chance? That was a terrible mechanic. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're random chance from doing specific missions. It's like, wow. You want to talk about a bad system? That's one. Watching full release, they're gonna have a skill that like increases the window of that counter of like all attacks. Watch. Just watch. It'll either be a set bonus or it's gonna be just a skill you slot in. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. That's gonna be something stupid like 50% duration increase or something. Because why make it something reasonable? Oof. Yeah, you do get one level of charge when you do a focus attack. Oh boy. I mean, Accel-Axe is pretty cool. Out of all the crazy concepts they had, Accel-Axe was probably the most reasonable. Essentially, it's an explosive hammer. Don't mind me, don't turn around. Bring back medium bow guns. That's a meme. I can't remember the intricacies between the medium between the other two. I think it was just that medium could rapid fire, right? And have siege fire, I think? Correct me here, MK. I know you know. Medium bow guns. What was special about them? Well, that wasn't worth it. Customized. So MK doesn't know either. There's specific benefits that medium bow gun has. I don't remember what it was, but I'm pretty certain it was like the ability to rapid fire and have a shield or something. They could have a mixture of the two. Maybe that's what it was. Well, we did hyper armor it, but almost died. Oof. Oh boy. Thanks, cat. Yeah, you said I got no time for science. Damn right. Sorry, you need a PhD to use hammer now. Man, this just is not working out here. I like how they practically removed stun from the game. That was like 5 attacks back to back. Maybe I have stun negate. Oh!
Keep an eye on its chain-like appendages. Learning their attacks and reach will be vital.
Oh, if I could delete you from the game, I would. If you play Try, you'll understand that it was just... It was a lot of stuff that made almost no difference to the, like, actual interaction of the fighting. So, it's... I'd put it into, like, an engineer kind of thing. And the thing is Bowgun already has, like, less than 1% of the players in the game. So to make it even more complicated to operate is just not a good idea. Because in Try, not every bowgun even has a full set. Some of them only have a barrel, or some of them only have a stock. To have range variants, to have ammo types, what can rapid fire, what can't, on every single piece of instead of it being one piece, it's on 3 now. And based on that categorization, you get thrown into like I guess a type of bowgun. It's just a lot of thinking to just participate, which bowgun already has a lot of that. Does that have super armor? Huh. Maybe it does. Let's see. It definitely does not. Definitely does not! Yeah, like when Insect Glaive was introduced, how they had it, the progression for it, is just so bad. So bad, where you can only have the bug on the Insect Glaive itself. World went the right route by making the bugs homogeneous with any glaive. You just equip the bugs separate. So it has some type of thing tied to it. I don't think it's iframes. But it like moves your model ahead of where you're actually at before you actually reach there or something. Because my model's getting hit by this stuff, it looks like at least. But I'm not getting hit by it. Which is interesting. Oh yeah, we're not hitting that. So it's like a player perception thing. Players simplify games. They don't make games complex. And I would say it's actually bad. It's bad design to tell your players how to play a game. Especially in a game where there's like customization and all these like things to explore. So if players don't learn something, they probably wouldn't care even if they learned it or didn't. I mean, it's things like, for a long time, Element versus Raw, right? Element has actually been better in every single release. It's just, it's a matter of like, against what? In what context? It's like, I want to say, after Generations? No, it's been kind of universal, that philosophy. But players would argue against it, or they'd say, well, Raw's still better because of like the 5 or 10 hits of purple it has, right? It's like, unfortunately, when you play a game, one of the most interesting things about Monster Hunter also that differentiates it from other RPGs is temporary damage buffs. Sharpness is a temporary buff. The more you use it, the weaker you get. It's a very interesting concept. And it's the only boss hunting game that I know of on the entire market that has something like that. Yeah, with things like Para or Sleep Hammer, they only recently started making them decent. They've been pretty much the garbage option every release up to, I want to say, I think Monster Hunter 4 is when they started making them not bad. Because what they'd essentially do is they'd like force them down to like blue sharpness. And then they would have like 100 less raw than the weapons above them. It's like, Jesus, dude. They're really making sure you can't use these by yourself. They're definitely putting it in the team category. And then in 4, they just went, screw it. We're gonna make them have like 30 less raw, and now they all have purple. Or white, or purple, depending on the release. Because they were I guess they either noticed from player behavior or perception that regardless of what the benefit was to the team, the player themselves weakened themselves a lot. And it still doesn't beat like what paralysis, why it's so strong, or sleep, which is it's just really strong CC. Bowgun still does that better on such a scale that you could buff the paralysis melee weapon like 400% and it would still be worse. Highly likely. World changed that. World made it to where I think pretty much every build could get around 1500 to 200, 150 to 200 true status. I think cross board, if I remember right. Because of true status and how you can stack up things. Because true status I think was 20% on critical hits. And then it was, I just remember you could get it really high.
try focusing and targeting its weak points.
Like really high, over 1,000 easy, which is 100 true. But then you add in the critical, throws it like way higher. Yes, in World they had it homogenized, and it wasn't at any loss, to be honest. It's like there's still. I think generally them making sleep weapons specifically, because how sleep works, allowed to have the same raw and sharpness as other weapons that were high damage, was a mistake. But frankly, in terms of how players interacted with the game, they never took advantage of that, ever. If you want to see someone who took advantage of that at every single opportunity, is like Crimdog. Crimdog runs like a great sword that has like 150 sleep on it or something, or 180 sleep. And that amount of sleep breaks the game. It's like, well, normal players don't know how to take advantage of that. Like your average player. Well, frankly, that's been in the game since, I want to say, Monster Hunter 4U or 4, when they added in relic weapons. You can get relic weapons and sleep on them. They get like 300 or 400 sleep. It's the same strategies. It's like, okay, that's interesting. It's just hard to take advantage of them. They're like the level of output. They're also kind of random because status only applies 33% of the time. Makes it hard to get something consistent. But when you get something consistent, like multiple sleep procs in a row, yeah, the monster just like instantly vaporizes because sleep is just very strong. Paralysis isn't as strong in solo as it is in the older versions of the game. World, they made it to where when you do CC, they happen in an order. So like if you do like paralysis, right? And then you sleep the monster, they won't sleep during the paralysis. The paralysis will end, then they'll fall asleep. Instantly afterwards, they'll go into the animation. Or if you paralyze something and then, God, what are some, because I don't remember the interaction chain. It's very subtle, but you notice it when you like use status and, you know, hammer a lot.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Like, so the raw versus element argument, the reason why it even exists is because of player perception. Player perception most of the time is wrong, from what I've noticed. But it doesn't matter if it's wrong. Try telling someone who thinks they're right that they're wrong. Good luck. Players think they're right all the time. You can even use some examples, like right now. Because players are the mice. The mice don't get to say what the rules of the maze are. They either conform to the maze or they lose, and they don't get the cheese. They're both right. Status is king. In that single sentence, without other context, you're actually right. I mean, the most effective strategy is simply a 1 bow gunner and 3 of any identical greatsword. And you have the formula for killing every monster in the game in like 3 minutes. In any version of the game. But you know what happens if you fuck up? Oh yeah, you lose instantly. Because 3 of your greatsword users will all die in 1 hit. Lie! Good to see you again. Haven't seen you chat here in quite a while. Trying to avoid me? Be honest. No, I don't. I stream every day. You're gonna have to relate to somebody else. Except for like this last like week and a half. We haven't been very consistent. It's mainly due to AC6 modding. What I find is I'm not very productive when when I need to really focus on something. I'm not able to get the best result. Because I think in different ways when I'm talking about stuff. Versus playing. Because when I'm just playing, I'm literally not talking at all. I'm staring at a screen and going, why isn't this working? What's the solution? I literally hit the healing button 4 times! Heal! Thank you! Jesus, what was the malfunction with that? Oof! Nope, I'm not going to. I think he's probably at like 40% health when I'm playing pretty good. Or at least acceptable. I'm pretty certain if we just use something like heavy bowgun or longsword, he probably dies in like 4 minutes or something. It's just how it is. Developer bias is a thing. Imagine making a boss to where you want to counter practically every attack he does, and you don't have a counter move. You have one, and it requires like 6 seconds of setup in advance. Who would have guessed? Surely that's the same as the dork longsword user that can just spam it back to back. Surely we're in the same ballpark of reasonableness. Longsword is like the basis for like the most extreme of counters. The damage output. Like Rise, they made it more complicated, but the damage output felt like it was even higher. So they just made it harder to do for the normal player, but they made it to where it was even easier for the better player. Which that's a direction. You can do that, I guess. Well then, that's not good. It's crazy. It's almost like they removed spinning bludgeon from your base moveset. Very cool, in my opinion. I actually prefer it this way, because I don't like killing things. To be honest, I didn't even know it had that until we accidentally triggered it. So I think the information they're communicating with it is just... They just don't. They don't communicate it. Because they don't care, because they're longsword users. Confirmation hammer? Why would we do that? Unfortunate, the feedback of like the 7 people who even know what the hell they're talking about probably isn't gonna do much. The reality when we're looking at feedback when there's probably, I don't know, probably 5,000 reports or something like that. It's not like a this is the end of the world mindset. It's more like a just a law of numbers kind of thing. If there's only 50 hammer players and 3,000 longsword players, I don't know. I think it's kind of unreasonable that you're gonna expect any representation. World was actually a shocker, to be honest. That like it turned out as good as it did. Well, hey, well they listened, they fixed Swax, and that's to what we could guess. Maybe they did, I don't know. That's great, they fixed it in something I can't play. I'm a little bit of like a... Yeah, they listen kind of phase right now. Because so far, developers only listen, it seems, when player base drops, like, significantly. They never do it when they're ahead, they always do it when they're behind, significantly. This is not good. Oof. It's always like this, right? We had the super monster, right? Hopefully they keep them relatively near this level of difficulty in the full release. I'm gonna say probably not. I think when I fought Nuragante in World, on the first guy, I think we killed him in like 12 minutes or something. So I don't know what this is gonna be like. Because I mean, like, a big thing why monsters like this seem like they're tough. Actually, all the monsters in the game are like this, in every version of the game. The thing is that stops you from, like, having that experience is because you're way stronger than, like, whatever the baseline they use to test. Like, for instance, if you use like a green sharpness weapon in Master Rank, you probably won't kill anything. And it's like, okay, well, like, what level would they still be tough? It's like, if you increase their health by 4 times, you would probably cart to them pretty often. Because they'd be, like, they'd be fairly tough. Oh! Thanks, cat. Excellent. Another successful golf club swing. Sit down, puppy. Oh wow, I'm shocked we didn't die just now. You fucking cat! God damn it, dude. Alright, that's fine. Well, it's like a challenge mode kind of thing. Like, if I remember, Hammer was like severely underpowered in the Rise demo, if I remember right. So like, base moveset being good is kind of important. And in Rise, it is fucking not for Hammer. Holy shit, I think Hammer might be one of the worst weapons in the game in Rise. When we're talking base moveset. Could be crazy too. Alright, well at least we're healed again. Dude, what do they even want from me from this fight? Oh yeah, we're dead. Ouch. Why would you? Oh my lord. That's not helpful. People are comparing Arc to Magna, saying Arc is easier. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not a great person to ask for, like, balancing in a game like this. Generally, it's just how, like, distributions are going to end up working, right? So 50% of your players play 2 of the weapons. Probably most of the effort would be put on to making those 2 weapons play good. Like, where they feel really good. Which, by extension, we can probably say they're going to be the strongest, too. Because they're going to have the most refinement. Versus weapons that aren't that. I think Hammer... Was it, like, number 8? It was, like, Hammer, Lance, and then it was, like, Hunting Horn Gun Lance or something like that. And I mean, if we're adding all of those together, that's like, I think it was less than like 5%. It was a really small number, that's all I remember. And it comes down to the centralized mechanic, right? So like the weapons that did really good in Iceborne were weapons that made use of Clutch Claw naturally. So like, ZSD is really strong, why? Because it does like the damage of a discharge, but you can do it back to back with no setup, right? The elemental discharge, one of the strongest moves in the game. It does like 210 motion value or something through the whole thing, and you can just do that as much as you want. So it's like, okay, that's probably balanced. Or Hammer constantly. They've been playing this game for decades. Yeah, I guess generally I'd say most people aren't good at games. They're not. They're good at a game. They're good at a specific like methodology that they like get in their mind. Like for instance, if you, I would say no monster hunter is the only monster hunter that's been probably tough consistently through the franchise is like Fatalis. That's probably about it. But as soon as you develop like a CC routine for a monster to make them easy, if that CC chain is can be consistently done by average players, then the game is no longer a challenge in any capacity. I'd say generally the franchise hasn't had that for things like really just comes down to people not playing it. Because like Bowgun's been in every game, right? Bowgun kind of trivializes every single thing in the game. It's been that strong. It's been number 1 and number 2 practically every release except for I think Monster Hunter 1. I think that was the only one it wasn't. Was first gen. And it was because they made sure Bowguns were stupidly weak. And then they buffed them a bunch. But yeah, when you're actually put against tough scenarios or unfair situations, your ability to adapt really comes into play. Alright, let's see. Can I alt-tab out of this one? Okay, I can. Now it just runs at a low frame rate. Base devs nerf range weapons. They did until, I think it was DOS. No. DOS had nerfed weapons, kind of? Kind of? And relative to what you're fighting, it's pretty tough with bowgun. But in parties, bowgun is like the best thing to have with you. If you have like 2 guys, a bowgunner on top of that, just makes those 2 guys way better. Because they can't hit like whenever they fly around or run across the arena, the bowgunner can. So you get consistent damage. Well, it's actually getting a nerf in the full game. Stupidly OP like always. Of course, I mean... Want to have a bow? I remember making a small tutorial for everyone here. Live on how to play bow. It's like, bow is literally... Or was at least. It's not that now. There's a little bit more to it. But in World, bow is like... It's like a 3-chain weapon, and you just repeat it over and over, and things just instantly die. Like, balance for games like this, I don't think are terribly important, as long as nothing feels generally bad. If something starts getting into that territory where it's like, man, this kind of not that much fun to play. That's what Rise was for me, so I didn't play it that much. Because they practically want, hey, you like Hammer? You're a fucking retard. Why are you playing? Stop playing this game. What are you doing? Hammer? Don't you see the aesthetic? Don't you see all like the kimonos and the children and the candy stuff? Like, you're not supposed to be like using reasonable things. You're supposed to use longsword, use dual swords, use a bow or a bow gun. Those are your options. Why are you using any of these other weapons? What? Are you stupid? That's essentially what Rise felt like. And Sunbreak by extension. It felt like that was just what was going on the entire time while I was playing. It's like, oh yeah, that thing you did with Hammer, if you used literally any other weapon in the game, it would do that, but 2 times better. Oh, that's cool. You did this, like, really tough to put together combo. Oh, yeah. Dual swords did that, but you did 5 times the damage in that same duration. Oh, and it didn't require any positioning, too. It's like, okay. When you start getting into things like that, where it's just very disproportionate, if players perceive it, they won't play. The thankful thing with Monster Hunter is players don't perceive it. It's a part of why I think a game like Monster Hunter DOS failed. It didn't just fail because it was really hard. It didn't just fail because it had a season system online that was not friendly to people who had lives. But it was also because they intended you to utilize what was the best against a specific monster. They designed those monsters around specific weapons. Like, you could use anything you want, but it'd be like fighting Rajang with a hammer. That's just a bad idea, dude. That's such a bad idea. In second gen, like, to fight Rajang with a hammer in that game, you either have to be in like the top percentile god tier, or use just any other weapon. Any other one. They all do more damage. Switch axe right now does no damage. You play Dose a little and after Crab? Like, yeah, you're good. I think I want my farm in Palicos. Yeah, so like fighting things on your own. Having to gather your own items. They do balance the game around that. So, in like Village, they only balance like the end village stuff around Mega Potions. But you eventually get the access to those things anyways, but you have to wait. There's like a duration. It's like 20 quests or something. You have to wait for a certain amount of seasons for the people to leave and come back with stuff. And like all these immersion things are fun as a player, but I'm an experienced player, so I don't mind it being. But if that was like, say, this game or like World or something, I don't think I would like it as much. Because when you put yourself on a perceived treadmill of where you want to go, if the game stops you from doing that, you generally push back. And it's usually a negative pushback. You usually go, this game sucks. This game is stopping me from doing what I want to do. But it's not letting you do it in such a blatant way for something that's like a necessary item. Like, for instance, for you to have honey, practically what you do in Dose is you don't have it. You don't farm it because that's stupid. To farm like 20 or 30 honey, you could kill like 3 or 4 monsters. Like, for me, most of you weren't here when I first streamed. My first streams were Monster Hunter Dose. And how I played Monster Hunter Dose, I guarantee you nobody else played that way. When I'd get poisoned, I would tactically play while poisoned and then wait for the poison to go away, because it doesn't kill you. It'll only take away around 100 health. And then I'd let my health recover while fighting. Because I don't want to use potions, because you had to make them! You had to make potions to a certain progression point in the game. So you had to get herb or sunset herb and something else. It wasn't herbs. Believe it or not, herb plus blue mushroom wasn't a combo until I think it was Freedom Unite. Oh, right, the whole point. Player perception, they don't see the weaknesses of other weapons because how these games typically work is they have you invest into one tree pretty much. Because players, they're great at optimizing. And the first thing they optimize is their time. What like Dose does that's really bad is because players, it's such a different way of playing a game. You're not playing a game, you're like immersing yourself in a world. And that's like a very ideological type of game design. I'd say I'd put that in like the category of like D&D and like wizardry levels, or like MUDs, Ultima, things like that. For the mass amount of or for the vast amount of players, they don't even know what that is. They don't even know what, like, if you put players in a sandbox and you said you could do anything you want, players don't know what that is. Like, to them, what that means is probably just kill everybody. Like, that's what that extends out to. It's like, well, you could do anything you want. You could barter, you could steal, you could create your own quest lines with townspeople. You could, you know, have animals, and like the first thing players probably gonna do is just wipe everything out if you don't give them an objective. So when players play Monster Hunter, they'll go through, probably make 1 or 2 weapons, and then once they get to a certain point, they're good. They're not gonna venture out. They're not gonna play more. They're gonna go play a different game. So when you have like underrepresented weapons, how, like, generally I would say the first weapon people are going to gravitate towards, if I had to guess, let me look at the weapons just so I have them as reference. It's probably going to be longsword, dual blades, greatsword, and bow. I'd say, and glaive. Those would probably be the initial ones that just hit me immediately that someone would gravitate towards. Hey, Carnage, well, it's great seeing you again, dude. Look forward to seeing you again. We're gonna have a small ad break. I'm gonna go get some food. Everyone likes big numbers. I don't think greatsword would be a pick. Like, it's up there. I don't think it would be someone's first pick. What was greatsword's popularity in Rise? I think it was like number 4. It was like 10%. So we're having an ad break. I'm gonna get some food and drink. I'll be back. Oh yeah, and if you're new here and you enjoyed the stream, found that follow button, I'll appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Be back. All right, we're back. What do you think of? All right. You said that a little bit ago. Yeah, Greysword's in there. I don't think it would be someone's first pick, though. I think it would probably be in the 5th or 6th of whatever the tier. Like, it would be probably above, like, longsword, dual blades. Like, I'm getting tired. We're about to power up a little bit more here. Longsword, dual blades, insect glaive, and then it would probably be great sword. Like, longsword, dual blades. Because, like, longsword, dual blades, glaive, I feel is... They're all very close to number 1. Like, greatsword would be like a 3rd pick. 2nd or 3rd. I have weapon paralysis, just pick switchbacks and get over it. Is that a thing? Weapon paralysis. I don't think I ever had that. They put these labels on. There's a tear for it, right? Imagine having a tear on your label, and when you tear the label, the part that is like the tab just rips off. So you can't freaking open the thing. Amazing. You just tell people that? Oh, I see. I mean, Switch Axe is probably one of my favorite weapons of the franchise. Like Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Hammer. Actually, these 3, design-wise, are probably my favorite. Gameplay-wise, a little different. Like Gunlance, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, and those are original weapons they made. That's why I kind of like them as well. It's because everyone can take a big sword. Like, I mean, come on, Berserk. Sword and Shield, that's like every single... Like, that's like practically every basic RPG, like, knight kind of thing. Dual blades, it's like, okay. Ninjas. Longsword, ninjas, samurais. What the hell's a switch axe? The hell's a gun lance? The hell's a charge blade? All these other ones are pretty reasonable. Like insect glaive is just a bow. Bow staff. Lance is lance. Hammer is a big hammer. Hunting horn's a flute. Like bagpipes. Gunlance for the FF8 fans. Oh. Are they gonna make me go gather stuff? They might. 'Cause I think I'm running out of materials for some of these things. Yeah, I'd put this fight up there. I mean, I was thinking when I was just eating just now that I think the issue I have generally with things that are difficult or tough is they usually are only tough for specific things. So like we have 14 weapons or 13 weapons. It's like this guy is tough for 5 of them, we'll say. I don't know for sure, but it's like for the other 8, oh yeah, it's super easy. Like one of the easiest fights in the game. It's like, that's awesome. That's so good. Like, it generally just does the same thing I said earlier, where it's like, oh yeah, you picked this option. What are you? Are you a moron? Are you stupid? Kind of like that. So he's pretty tough for every weapon, and then there's bow. I assume by extension also bow gun, but Well, the great sword,
Maybe I should just
I feel like I'd do pretty good with it. Because you only really have opening to hit them once anyways. Hammer, I need to be doing like constant spinning bludgeons into the whatever the counter attack is. So oof. Very meta. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Jude. Father time! Well, mistimed that a little bit. What? How'd that happen? That's crazy. We are with all melee weapons. I did spitting bludgeon without. Huh? Yeah, imagine the guy who oversaw the weapon development exactly knows how they work. Knows how they work. Crazy concept. Alright, so I found a better way to get this off now. You kind of can't when you're the director. I mean, it'd be kind of irresponsible, you'd think. He's just a hammer main. That's his weapon he likes to play the most. It's not the only weapon, though. Otherwise, the game would be, like, creatively dead, wouldn't you think? Making stuff is hard. Oof! Well, now that I can get this counter out pretty quick now, yeah, we should be able to beat this. Okay. Guys, if I hit the buttons, I'll get out of the stun clicker. Remember that pro tip?
on its chain-like appendages. Learning their attacks and reach will be vital. We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Our sacred should fucking get over here. Where the fuck is he? Wow, so helpful! Are you kidding me, dude? I ran all the way to the monster before it respawned. No! You bitch! What the? Ah, wrong button. Nope, not wrong button. What? Somehow that missed me, by the way, so however that worked out. Dude, I don't understand. So apparently just like the registry or something doesn't work. I literally can't do the bludgeon. I'm literally hitting the fucking button to do it, you dumb. Thank you. Don't let me do it, thank you. That's awesome. Very cool. Hope you like the flash, idiot. Oh boy. I don't understand. So I guess you can only do spinning bludgeon if you're not moving. Like, it doesn't say that, but you can't be hitting any inputs. Yeah, I don't... What this means is every single monster is going to be designed around this mechanic, is what this means. And I'd prefer more like freeform, where it doesn't matter what you do. It's why Clutch Claw sucks. It's because it's a centralizing mechanic. Well, Focus is the exact same thing as Clutch Claw. It just requires a little bit more effort. But it doesn't. Because... whatever. I guess we can't ever get away from Clutch Claw. We're forever bound with it. I mean, I'm just throwing these spinning bludgeons out without any thought behind it. Because I know that I have so much time, I can just hold it. What? Oh my lord. It'd be cool if the control scheme was consistent. So sometimes when you do the thing, you'll instantly go into a golf club, but sometimes otherwise you won't. I think it might be a bug. Because, I mean, you can go into the golf club swing like instantly. And I don't think that's intended. You go like... Oh no, there's just a fucking huge ass delay. Okay. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's massive. Holy shit. That is so awkward. Can you eat the potion? Why is it... Oh my lord. That's ridiculous. So, if you're out of potions, It will force craft the potions, even if you have potions. What or what? I don't even understand. What? That has to be the stupidest thing I've seen. Why is it not just make all and then it uses the potion instantly afterwards? Or instead of me having to hit the button 10 times and then on the 11th time to use the item. No, I only want to, you know, I want to make 10 potions before I heal when I'm about to die, of course. Of course that's what I wanted to do. I wonder if there is any option for this. Because the radial menu has the thing for it. But this isn't a radial menu. Like, there's no make all. Do I have to go to a different section? Man, I loved it when in World, if you were out, it would just make one and use it instantly. Like, I don't even know what this is. I want the crafting list, thank you. Oh, that's not good. Well, I guess we die now. Oof! I'm actually gonna run out of mega potions, by the way. I don't know how much honey they gave us. Well, I did play the beta a bunch off stream. Let's see. Yeah, I This isn't as bad as Sunbreak. But World is like an 8 on gameplay. This is like a 6 so far. It feels very manufactured, how you're supposed to interact with the game. World felt very natural. Ironic to the game's theming as well. Where this feels where it's very artificial how I have to interact with the game. It doesn't feel like I can just play the way I want. Feels like it's play this exact way, otherwise you can't do damage. Which is essentially spinning bludgeon, spinning bludgeon, spinning bludgeon. into golf club. Oh, you miss. Okay, spinning bludgeon into mighty attack. Spinning bludgeon into golf club. Spinning bludgeon into the mighty swing. It's like, okay, this is great. Like, this is one button gameplay, by the way. This is the same buttons you're using to do this. So I'm glad you're all right. Take a second to restock. Oh, okay. So it only takes. We have plenty of mega potions. We just don't have honey. That's fine. We don't need honey. We'll just go back to the tent and make more. You gain hyper armor during that golf club swing too. So they made it like. They made it similar to the Great Sword True Charge Slash. Where when you're doing it, you have not hyper armor, you have super armor. But this has hyper armor, so it'll just go through anything if you connect with it during that period of time. I'm not a big fan of gameplay that's extremely concentrated on the way to play. There is actually an objectively wrong way to play the game. But it's never communicated to you that that's the thing. You can make an assumption based off of how the game's treating it, such as if they tell you this thing's called the focus mechanic, right? In this case, it's saying, this is important mechanic. Do this thing. Where Monster Hunter doesn't do that. Monster Hunter's whole foundation is anti-RPG. And it just seems like they're going against that entire premise. Since Rise, actually. Just Rise. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. That's unfortunate. Oh! Okay, well apparently we didn't get out of that in time. It's hard to say exactly. It is very similar to Sunbreak in terms of how they want you to play. Sunbreak focuses all its combat around focus mode, around the wire bugs. This does the exact same thing, but with focus. So there's not so much a cooldown, it's in your agency to do it, which is better, but to make monsters designed around the mechanic is just like, I don't know. I'll drop it down to like creative difference or something. Because I don't know how I really feel about it. Other than I don't like it at all, actually. Because what it allows them to do is it allows them to make crazier monsters, but you have less ways of actually fighting them. Because when you have lots of options for fighting something, it's hard to design good fights that are complicated because you have to consider more variables. For instance, if you wanted to consider the general moveset or how people play a weapon, we'll say 3. That's, what is that? That's 42 different ways of playing. 42? Yeah, 42 different ways of fighting the boss. But if you condense it down to where you have to use focus mode, and focus mode is the main way of doing damage, then you can assume that there's only about 12 ways to fight the boss, or whatever amount of weapons there are. It's like 13, 12 to 14. It's mass centralization. Or homogen. No, it's not central. It is centralization. So, I don't know. I think modders are gonna have a heyday with this, though. Side spammer. Shoot that chatter. Yeah, imagine the whole identity of the weapon not being executed in one of the entries of the game. So I think overhead's a little bit faster. Yeah, that's definitely way faster. This is a focus check. Well, that sucks. Cabbage Axe got old in Iceborne. Cool mechanic, hard to use. Well. Like, ironically, Ice has done probably the best thing to the moveset in Monster Hunter. They probably made... They didn't make the moveset, but they've improved it massively. So World's moveset plus Ice's additions have made the best fighting it feel in the franchise. I don't think they're gonna be able to top it. Does Hammer feel decent? No, not really. I don't like it. It's centralized around counter mechanics. The exact reason why I disliked it in Rise is the same reason why I dislike it here. But the atmosphere of the game I like a lot. But if they don't like massively improve these weapons, I feel like this is going to be a monster that's going to die out fast. Like, you're going to go online, there's not going to be people to play with. Because people are just going to get really tired of this game. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Maybe they did other weapons better. It just seems like they're forgetting a lot of foundational stuff that's been in the franchise for mass appeal. So they're taking a gamble, it seems. And they're not meeting us halfway this time. So we'll see. I hope that they improve. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, same, Deadshot. I mean, if you could play Path of Exile and find value out of it, right? I think you can find value out of any game you play. It was a general statement. So, like, GGG is an excellent reason why you shouldn't ever trust companies with anything. Like, companies, directors, anybody. If the game is bad, shows any signs of being bad, just quit playing it. There's better, you can play games that are 10 years old and they're better. So why are you wasting your time playing a shit game? It's like, oh, well, not as many people, who cares? How many people do you realistically need to play a game? For instance, the negative of Path of Exile is, in that genre, you actually don't need anybody to play the game. The game could be single player with just you, and you can play the game. Because effectively, that's you playing just the game online. Anyways, 99.9% of the time, you're practically playing solo because the game just isn't very friendly for co-op play, because they don't do instant loot. If they did instant loot, guess what? People would play together more often. It's that easy. No instant loot, people aren't gonna play together. Why? Why would we play together? Well, we did because we were a guild. It's like, well, no shit. No shit a guild plays together. How about the 100 and something, or like the, what was it, the 90,000 players that aren't in a guild? Oh yeah, they just play the game by themselves. What? That'd be like playing Monster Hunter by yourself just only. Why? That's why they have all those mechanics. Actually, they do encourage it in this. Let me take that back. I forgot single player scaling. If you have idiot teammates relative, like they're bad, they don't know how to play, they want carries, stuff like that. They're actually just a liability. They make the monster way harder. But if you play by yourself, you'll actually kill them faster. It's like, I don't think they're ever gonna go back on that idea. Probably because like their survey data says players don't like that or something, or that they don't like playing together. You can only force so many things on players, like behaviors. If players don't want to play together, they're not going to. You could make it to where they gain 5 times the loot, they still won't play together because they don't want to. It's like things where so, I went from liking this monster, I don't like this monster. And the main reason why is it's a counter check. Do you know how to do focus every single time something attacks? So this is what this is gonna do, is it's gonna trivialize the game, this monster. Unless this is the hardest monster in the game, which I don't think so. I don't think that's a good attitude to be putting into the players. Yeah, just sit there and tank every attack with focus. Okay. Or counterattack or whatever. This is the same, this is like Melina tier. I think that's her name, right? The Elden Ring lady? Hours of progress is really generous. Deadshot's being really nice right now. When he means hours of he means like 15 hours of progress, by the way. Trying to offset because that's going to be like half my damage. I have to learn it. I can't fight this guy without it because more than half his attacks require me. Because I don't have an opening otherwise. The little dash thing with the hook shot, I have to use like 4 of them to dodge any of his attacks. So it's like, or I could just focus it and I don't have to dodge anything. Amazing. What a great mechanic. The thing is you can stagger it. So when you stagger it, there's a little bit of delay. If you know what the delay is, you can pretty much put these out instantly. But there's a little delay. Just a tiny bit. Oh, and it also doesn't tell you when you're doing a charge. Neutral, neutral forward, neutral hold. Or, no, forward, forward. So like forward attack. Overhead over 2. But you stagger it with the step. But you can't tell if you're holding the uppercut. You just have to like feel it out. But what it allows you to do is you can either get it out really fast or you can control the exact timing of it. So you know how I was saying like they shouldn't have it be a hold? They actually kind of have to. Otherwise I think you wouldn't ever be able to get it off. Because the window for the counter attack is actually pretty tight. Like you have to be probably within 20 frames. 15 frames, something like that. No, they have a. I think they all have like a setup to get it off. I don't think any weapon can just pull that out. Oh, I have no idea. So maybe it is easier for him. Fuck if I know. I've been playing mainly this weapon this whole time. What I hate is you can't tell if you're in the uppercut when you do these steps. From a distance or when an enemy's in front of you, you can't tell what's going on. Yeah, I realistically don't see any other way of fighting this monster. Like you could pray that the hitboxes don't hit you. I mean, probably pretty aggressive, but then you're gonna be doing like yellow numbers, not yellow, gray numbers most of the time. Which I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work out. So we tried the first couple times, and I don't think we even got halfway. But maybe that's just a feeling, because he doesn't show any reactions to anything you do, so I can't really tell. Believe it or not, this game's giving me a lot of like 4 vibes. 4 changed a lot of things in the game, and generally 4 I didn't like, even though I played it a bunch. I think as a whole, not the gameplay, the environment, like the monsters they added, like how they interact, how everything looks, felt very like the same color, I guess. Everything seemed like very samey. So hopefully we get some interesting locales here, because we're already off to like, this is pretty much for you. What is it? Not, and what's the first area that you go to? It's a desert area. Or it's not desert, it is... it's the first quest. It's not Ancestral Peak, that's... I don't think that's it. I don't know, it's been so long. Well, the thing is that offset does 60 damage when I hit it, right? For me to full combo his arms does 60 damage. Why would I try to combo his arms, potentially getting smacked and losing almost all my life, when I can just offset hyper armor him? But that's the problem with designing monsters like this. Is if you're designing it around like perfect gameplay, generally it's going to just be frustrating to play against. Like, you said this is similar to Rojang. This is like similar to 2nd gen Rojang, where half the weapon roster simply can't even do anything against them. You just die, pretty much. Or you time out. They didn't fix that until like Freedom Unite, where everything is a lot stronger. And most weapons still have a pretty tough time generally fighting them. Try Onward never felt like they had a monster that was like that. Because even 4th gen Rojang is actually way more fair. He's still pretty obscene. Huh? Well, I'm learning it. But I don't think I'm going to beat him on any of these attempts. I need to know how to get these out consistently, the timing of the attacks. It does feel like they've been generally making Hammer worse every release. But that might just be an internal bias. Because, like, I got hit right there because I held it. Because if you hold it for even a 1/10 of a second, you'll go into, like, you'll step. Where you just have to, like, click. Like that! How the fuck would I know that I can uppercut off of that? What the fuck? Like, new movesets isn't a problem. It's when I can't tell that I have an uppercut charged or not. Because he was running like this. Does that tell you that he has an uppercut charged? Oh, but he does. So when you try to move, oh, he uppercuts all of a sudden. It's like, oh, wow, it's like not helpful. These might be visual bugs, frankly. Bro, I know. I think it might just be the sound direction of Wilds versus World. Because these hammer sound effects sound very weak. I don't feel like I'm hitting things hard. It just feels like I'm hitting things. It's like, okay. Great. I'm gonna talk about sound design again. It's important. It's important to me, at least. Rise and Sunbreak did have some of the worst sound design. I don't know how that... I wasn't gonna bring it up. I haven't even played the game, to be honest. Probably never will, either. It's a cool looking game, though. So, I mean, things to take inspiration from. So I guess they don't want that to be consistent. I missed my 1 pixel of hitting it. What is even going on right now? Some of these moves come in pretty quick. There was 1 hit. Wow, okay, that sucks. For one of us, that is. Cat! This cat's fucking up so many things. It's unbelievable. He heals me sometimes, though. I think generally this cat's getting me killed way more often than not. Because I can't tell who he's attacking. This guy runs all over the place. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Try to offset with the big slam move. Can you do it with that? I feel like you wouldn't be able to. Because that would just be like obscenely strong. Because it does like 200 damage if you hit somebody with it. Yeah, I'll see if we can get that off. Like, I understand what they're trying to do with this, but you could already do this in the game before and it wasn't a centralized mechanic. Now that it's a centralized mechanic, the cool thing you did, that's just what you're supposed to do. I don't think those are positives. It's like accessibility at the cost of identity. I don't think in this case it's a very good trade-off. Maybe for other weapons? But that was something you did already with hammer. Like when something's charging at you, you super pound it while it's charging, but only when you think you're gonna be able to stagger it. Which means you have to have like internal. Now they just did that, but now just you can do whatever you want. Oh, you can do it on this attack or this attack or this, and it will always stagger every time. Okay, I guess. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, we're so dead. Well, we super armored one of them. Golf club swing Tigrex charge clip 100. Yeah, but see now it's a mechanic, so that skill, that knowledge, and that awesome payoff, it's guaranteed now if you just hit him with it every time. It's like, okay. Super cool. And it would be for an accessibility thing. Does make the game more accessible. People get to do those cool moments. Every hunt now. Okay. I think we have some low rank hunters in the office here making some of the decisions. Oh boy. I'm getting it down. They might as well just give us a dummy to where you can practice this against it. Go bird. Like, that just screwed me, because I was holding charge that whole time. Did that look like I was holding charge? No. I didn't even have my hammer drawn back. Nope, but that was holding charge. Okay, that's great. Well, one that's gonna like throw attacks at me so I can actually practice the focus. Oh boy. Ouch. Oof. Is that the camp near the back? Alright, we'll have to check it out. Yeah, like, fights like this, I put them in the category of you're supposed to know like a bunch of things for the game, and well, you don't. So have fun dying a bunch. Like, I don't find it particularly engaging. I'm gonna be honest though, I don't play games for difficulty either. Like, difficulty is a pretty weird conversation to even talk about because everyone has a different threshold for, like, difficulty tolerance. For me, I'll play games that are awful, and I'll beat them, and I'll play them, and I'll learn them. But it doesn't mean I like the game or the difficulty. It's more like a lot of lessons of... I pick up lots of notes of things. Like, for instance, when I'm playing a game in like Path of Exile 2, like Path of Exile 2 is a lot of fun until we hit endgame. It's like, well, why don't I like endgame? Like, well, let's play it for a while. Oh, okay, it's this specific interaction. Because you can have, like, theories of it. But once you know for sure it's that specific thing, you can say with a definite fact if that was improved, it would only make the game better. You also inflict wounds on it so you can see the attacks. See what attacks you can do after popping the wound. Like, honestly, it doesn't seem like it matters because I don't even cause a vulnerability state on that guy. Like, sometimes we will. So I don't know if vulnerability state's like damage done or if it's like specific attacks do it. I'm feeling like it's based on the attacks. So you use heavier attacks, they cause wounds quicker. Okay. Cool. This wasn't here. This wasn't here last beta, wasn't it? Yeah. Ooh. Like that. Oof. Like that. That was an upswing. Did you see that? See that? That would count as an upswing. See that? How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that? No, go away, bird. Oh boy. And now I don't have it. What? It's just very inconsistent on something that seems like it's pretty important to know how to do. I think it's pretty funny how they have it set up. Yeah, that's a bug. 100% bug. There's no way that's how that's supposed to be. There's no way. Yeah. That's not supposed to be that way. No, it's not that. It's that when you do an overhead, if you delay it, sometimes it will show you doing the charge for the upswing, and sometimes it just will show you running. And it's inconsistent, the difference between the two. Like here, it's like, you say it, right? But it's because I hit it immediately after. But if you wait for like the long time like this... Hold on, I'll try to do it. It's like, that's an upswing. What? What? How am I supposed to know that? Because sometimes when you do that, you'll just keep walking. Oh, look at that. Am I holding the button? Yeah, you are, but you have a specific time that when it can go off. The problem is because you're not holding it behind you, how long can you hold it for? 0.1 second? 0.5 seconds? You don't know. Oh, sorry, it's 0.4 seconds, and you had it for 0.41 seconds. Oh, so you're just gonna run into the attack now. It's stupid. Like that? That's how it should look. Not this. What? You follow me? What is that? It's stupid. How am I supposed to predict my upswing if sometimes I'm holding it and sometimes I'm not? Like there, I held it immediately after, but you don't have to. You can hold, you can take a step, then hold it. And then you'll glitch your animation. Like that. Right there. Oh, I held it too long. Oh. Ugh. Man, these cats' insurance must be good. Like right there, why didn't I have my golf club that time? Mysterious forces. Well, it seems like you just have to make contact with them. Dang it, cat! Why'd you get knocked out? Collateral, what are you doing down here? Oof! Ugh! I'm still alive. Oh! Goddamn AoE! Oh boy. Really? I didn't know that. Timing's tighter than I thought it was. I think the time is like under 10 frames. What the heck? Huh. Oof. So I guess I'm timing it like just way too perfect. I don't think I need to be that good. Yeah, you don't. The attack just needs to come down. This is like a 20 frame like parry window. Look at this. It's like freaking massive, dude. It's like a half a second. Different timing. Oof! Just feels really jank. Because if you delay it slightly, you'll go into overhead 2 versus side slam. Because otherwise... I don't know, you just do that anyways. Whatever, never mind. It's a little tighter. Oof. You can even be completely off. Wow. Yeah, this is like 20 frames. That's a lot. Because I put it in front. Like that. Do you see that? Relatively the same timing as normal. Did an upper swing that time. Okay. Like right there, again. Did an upswing again. Why? Nobody knows. No shit! The thing is why would it matter? I'm pressing the input anyways! Why isn't it just golf club swinging in the first place? That's the point. So whether I click it now or later, it should go into the spin for it, the like charge up period for the golf club. It's just jank and really, it just feels really unpolished. Like they don't have to do that. It just seems like it's bugged because it's not naturally going into the animations. Is this what all you answered on their survey for? You want more of this? How was that in the timing? I think this game will just be very positive versus overwhelming from Monster Hunter World. Unless their pacing is really good in the story. But they're gonna have monsters like Ark, where they're practically focus check, without teaching players what that even is. I think there might be some problems. So I didn't feel like this playing against Nergigante. Nergigante felt like it was... I just had to play better. It's like, well, here it doesn't feel like that. It feels like I'm supposed to be learning an arbitrary mechanic, aka a parry mechanic, to be able to participate. Which I hate parry mechanics. I think they're one of the dumbest things to have in a game. I think you can't... I don't think you can counter on bad sharpness. Unless we're just not connecting with it. I think Rise was only very positive, wasn't it? Nope, you can do it with no sharpness. Just bad timing. It looks like it's tied to your weapon's like swinging motion. Let's go look, Sunbreak. Hey, it's $10 right now if you want to buy it. It's mixed. It's mixed. It's mixed. Get with the times. One of the best games called Sekiro, and that's all parries. The problem is we're not looking at like why Sekiro is good. If it's because parries, you miss. It's like you miss the entire point of the game. It's that, like, Sekiro is great because it feels like it feels like a great mix of like a traditional, more like ninja, and it feels very like FromSoft mixed with like an action game. And I don't know, those two just combine really well. Sekiro, I would say, as an experience, as a whole experience, it's probably the best action game we've had up to this point in time. Because the parrying, like, there's so many nuanced mechanics in that game. But ultimately, you only have one weapon, so it really is just like figure it out. There isn't any like, oh, you're using the sword against this guy? Oh, you're supposed to use the gun against him. When the gun sucks against literally every other thing in the game. It's like, you think Sekiro's just okay? Like, the thing is how the encounters are designed is it's just really tight. Everything's really tight. And games, it's hard to find that in a game. Usually things are like Elden Ring where they're super loose. Anyone can do anything. Bestie the bestie. 22 people, holy sh. It's a huge raid. Thank you. Coming out of the blue, we're just getting smashed by this machine here. Baby's first action game. It's probably the best mix of a FromSoft environment mixed with ninjas. Oh yeah, they've been going so great. They've been going awesome. Really great. The holes in the wall are just expressions of how great they're going. But as a side note, we're almost getting this down. You can't, Najum. No equipment making. Oof. Let's get a shout out for Pesty over here. How have you been liking the beta? Yep. It's a bunch of you better get good here, Najum. Oh boy. Yep. Perfectly in time. I think you can make equipment if you follow Pesty. Pretty certain. No guarantees. Pesty, you shouldn't have. All this timing just for hit stop the rune on full release. Yeah, maybe. You go to the tent to change your armor out. Jim, have you played Monster Hunter? I think someone hacked Najum. Maybe we should take care of this guy. Yeah, this is great and all. I don't think this is helping very much though. So the timing for the parry is actually pretty inconsistent because it's tied to your weapon. So it's gonna be based off like the direction your weapon's curving. I don't think that's great for a parry mechanic to operate like that. I mean, just saying, it's kind of questionable. You'd hope PSN would be back up by now. But no, this has been fairly miserable for the last like hour or so. Parry check the boss. It's a really nice way of saying it. Ass. But, you know, like, definitions, they're just words at the end of the day. I mean, the last time we had something like this happen and we just swapped to another weapon and killed him without even knowing how to use the weapon. Like, I just flat out just stopped playing the demo. I think it's ludicrous. Yeah, thank you. But I'm not terribly familiar with every weapon. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Very reasonable. Oh boy, we're dead. Not dead. Still here. Got lucky there's a hold on that. Oh boy, that wasn't fast enough. I can tell you why they did, Pesty. It's because Ryozo's lost his influence. The long stick users have taken over. It's parry or go home. They finally won. They made Sunbreak into like a pure parry-based game. Now they're corrupting wilds. Hammer lost like 4 moves. But it gained a parry! Oh boy, yay! You know, that's what I always wanted in that, at the end of the day. I want more parries. Oh boy. Somehow still here. Probably not for long. And honestly, I thought the flimsy bow boys were gonna be the real problem. Turned out it was the long stick all along. Dude, give me the flinch free already. Oh boy. Yeah, so far, my initial opinion from the first beta to this hasn't changed much. I'm honestly really worried for this game. So hopefully that they don't, like, completely fall apart. And it's not even so much the monsters. Like, the monsters are just a byproduct of the gameplay. It's more like the gameplay is what I'm worried about here. Like, this looks cool, but it's like, it's free. Oh no. Free damage! Like, I'll say it like I said for Rise, it feels like the person who made the changes to Hammer doesn't play Hammer. That's how Rise felt. It's like all the Hammer changes is like someone who just has never played the game with Hammer before. What? This is the changes, yeah. How has Sword and Shield been feeling versus... Did you play World, Bestie? How do you feel the transition between that and the 2 iterations after World into this? Right, yes, man. Okay. That's funny. Oh, hey, we have no healing stuff. Well, look at that. That's unfortunate. I think we came in without max supplies. Do we have like a hotkey for this stuff? Detail map. Why are the camps not hotkeyable? Oh, A. Okay. There we go, okay. I was gonna say it'd be kind of weird. Also, I don't think I have the competency right now to play any other weapon. This has already been a handful, and enough. Having to play around parry mechanics the whole time is definitely... Either they ruin GS or thank god I can aim hits and still miss! Well, at least someone's helping. Yep, worked just like I expected. Oof. GS just works. Good, at least they didn't ruin one. At least one of the weapons isn't freaking completely changed its entire dynamics. Imagine not having a shield. Yep, take that 10 damage. Don't kill me now. I just knew that was gonna happen. In control, you know what I mean? Well then. Oh boy. I guess they took what people said about world being like free when you get pinned. They took it a little personal here. Cause yeah, if you don't click like immediately upon getting grabbed, yeah, you're just gonna die. I am God. I am. I'm known for taking abuse.
What about the materials I gathered in your item box?
But it's definitely some type of mental deterioration. I might be sick, honestly. At this point, when am I not sick? Yeah, pretty much. It's just modern games in a nutshell. It's just like a degrading aspect. Excellent, nothing like the wall in front of me. Improves immersion. Oh, please just attack me. It's like, come on, dude. Don't do this to me. You know, I'm not gonna even test it this time. Oof. Oh boy. Get him, bear! Get him! Where's the turf war? Oh boy. I was lied to. I was told there was a turf war. Okay. Okay. Technically he did touch it, right? Yeah, we're dead. At least he's not an idiot. Frankly, anyone who doesn't use offsets is an idiot. It's so blatantly like a CC that you just get given all the time. It does more damage than a triple pound. And it CCs the monster for like 3 to 5 seconds. It's like getting a trip every single time you do something. Ah, it's kind of insane. And it can chain, so you could just chain trip them. Yeah, surely this is balanced. This is how the game's meant to be played. To somebody. Oh, there's the bear, see? We were just like 500 meters too far away. Alright, you're kind of losing, bear. You might want to consider doing something. Oh boy. Well, another flash spot for you. Oh boy. Yeah, so it seems like all of Hammer's combos specifically just want you to offset 24/7 because they all chain into an uppercut.
Right after it swings one of those chains is your chance to attack.
Almost shut the hell up!
Focusing and targeting its weak points. I'm glad you're all right. Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out, okay?
Just gotta give her the silent treatment. Slowly losing my mind. So Rise's mixed results is because of DRM? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Well, we'll have to wait for that to get fixed. Maybe. How long has this DRM been on there for? Because it seems like it's been negative for like a while. Okay, that's fine. Well, it's just recent, this month. Or last month.
Right.
He destroyed my camp. Or something did. It won't get fixed. They added it after they did that live stream with the guy using the naked Chun-Li mod. Yeah. I referenced that as well. It's like, thanks a lot. One fucking horny dork fucked it up for everybody. Way to go. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks a lot. Renata, let me scapegoat. Woo! 60 damage? Man, I should just turn damage numbers off at this point. Weak points or strong points, they make the same noise. You know what? Oof! Yes, take your anger out on others. I heard that's healthy. Oh boy. Wrong read. This is going great. God, I have to tell you, this is an experience. Fighting a boss at 40 FPS to then 20 FPS, then to 60, back to 40, to 60, back to 20. Back to 60, back to 40. It's like, holy sh... My eyes. Getting a headache from this. To be quite frank, I am being way nicer than I was at the first beta. Oh lord. I should just delete those VODs, frankly. Because holy shit. Not a good experience. You know what? We're gonna just try a new strategy. We'll just spam Mighty Charge constantly. Ooh. Alma, shut the fuck up. Please. Please. My sanity can't take much more of this abuse. Oh boy. Oh my lord. I'm dying inside. I hope the first mod in the game just removes Alma from the game. So like when there's cutscenes, they just like cut out all our dialogue and all our cameos. So when she comes in the frame, there isn't even anything there. No subtitles, no voice. Just gone. Give her the hand or plus treatment. God, if a truer statement has never been said before. Can't wait when we get this morality zone, they just start selling nude skins from the company. Can't wait for that in 10 years. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. No, I want quad D's, okay. It's that or go home, right? Take it out, Ruskin! I mean, if you want, Rodana. Come. Oh boy. Oh. Holy shit, guys, 9 damage? Dude, they gotta increase that little, like, hook shot thing by, like, 30%. Jesus, I'm better off just running. Thank you. Oh boy. Well, I tried. What did I tell you guys? I told you as soon as the game removes chops and stash, it's a bad game. I mean, I'm like 5 for 5 on this right now. They don't have chops and stash in this game, by the way. They removed it. They had it in the last game. I bet you there's a scientific principle behind this. I mean, let's think of it. We got World, chops and stash. Bloodborne, chops and stash. Every other game? Oh, no chops and stash. They're not that great. It's kind of one of those if you know things. Rio's is clearly getting old. We're gonna get some like young guy who plays, you know, Naruto games all the time, and every weapon's just gonna be a longsword. Yeah, he's like the old age of like 42 or something. His influence is getting weak. Gotta start just caring about profits and stuff like what old people end up doing. I have no idea. I'm like the only guy playing on mouse and keyboard, so your guess is as good as mine. I guess it's a double team? Okay. God, that only hurt one of us. I didn't mean that. I told you I didn't mean it. It was an honest mistake. Was the iframe on that move that lets you hold your... Oh yeah, there is no iframe. It's just a movement move. Movement ability. Well, honestly, when people have to fight so hard for something, eventually they just go fuck it and they quit fighting. Like, Monster Hunter is one of the last franchises we have that has actually been staying true to its origins. And it's been slowly being eroded by Naruto games. It's unfortunate, really. Latreon. Wow, guys, look, I was given that for free. Imagine if I actually had to work for that. That would have been crazy. Don't worry, I can just spam these moves back to back, so don't mind me. How was that enough time for the fucking uppercut? That's what I'm talking about. That just screwed me. Now I get to drink 2 of my mega potions. How? How was that the timing for an uppercut? Dude, that was like way past. It's a bug. It has to be. They tweeted to use... The game tells you to use elemental! You don't even need to be tweeted that! They literally tell you to use it. So it's like... You know what I told you? What I was just talking about? Player perception and stopping them from doing what they want to do? Players ultimately don't even want to play games, by the way. They just want to win. They don't give a shit at what cost or what's at the sacrifice. Like at a certain point, because people are very time efficient. Get down, puppy boy. Oh, hey, he's, knocked down. Okay, maybe we should, maybe hit him? What? Fucking focus attack him, you moron! I literally been hitting the button. I'm holding the combination this whole time. What are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, it's a sad reality when you realize that about 95% of the player base, they don't want to play any games. That's for every genre pretty much. They do for like the first hour or two, but once you're like 100 hours into the game, they stop wanting to do that. Normal people, that is. The hardcore people don't give a shit. Hardcore people would play something that's dog shit and say it's great. Because they kind of trade their soul for playing the game. It would have been kind of good to have this charged up in advance. Okay. Well, that wasn't very nice. Collateral, I swear to God. Oh, Lord. Collateral's gonna get me killed, dude. I hate cats. You got so lucky! Oh boy! Oof! I think he should sleep in, like, a grave. I think that'd be better. It'd be more fitting, too. Oh boy. Yep, we get to just die now. Can't even tell what... No, he's not weak. So there's clearly a cooldown on the CC ability of it.
After it swings one of those chains is your chance to attack. Try focusing and targeting its weak points. I'm glad you're all right.
Holy shit, thank you for the advice. Who thought, guys, hit the monster and you might kill it. Holy shit. They're really letting out some ace Andors out of the academy here. I just never considered that. That's insane. I know people post the meme of like the game, you know, Dante Must Die edition, special edition, Sonic 3, yada yada, of like all this, you know what I'm talking about, the box art meme. We're not too far away from that. We got like 5 years. Like most of our games are gonna be, a lot of them already are actually. But they just put it in the game, they just don't deliberately tell you it.
Right.
You can't refund yourself, MnKB. That's not how it can. You can't do that. Can't believe MnKB's corrupted. Oh, you got it back from watching.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Man, you're awesome.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Alma, please die. Please. Just stop following me. Stop having giant subtitle text on the game. You're telling me that didn't count? Okay. Is it really worth it? Fuck if I know. My average hit only does like 10, so... I don't know, it seems like it's worth it if you're comboing. Maybe it's not, I have no idea. I don't see a realistic way killing this guy doing 10 damage a hit. Like, this attack does a bunch when it lands. So that's my strongest attack, and it does 92. Amazing. Oof. Okay.
More supplies have been added.
Almost shut up. Okay. Yeah, she's been on my nerves since the last beta. Mainly because she follows you everywhere, eats up performance just to have her follow you. And then she fills your screen up with subtitles constantly while fighting. It's like, let me just focus on the combat, please. And I keep forgetting to put the cat back. Like, if you want a babysitter, have it in the options, like, babysitter on, off. At least gives us the ability to keep our experience similar to an older game. Instead of just literally going, you should just go play ice. What? Dude, this cat. Holy shit. Well, they've definitely kept one tradition in this game. And it's the cat absolutely fucking up your hunt. Oh my lord. Have I never seen a monster be this aggroed on a cat before? Oh yeah, we're dead. Alright, you're going back in the tent. What the hell? Ugh.
Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Almost shut up. Oh, we got fucked. Bird's doing something.
The lightning has them amped up. We might be able to use them as a trap.
Maybe if you keep telling me every single time we run by them, we'll be sure to use them as a trap. Yeah. Oh yeah, we might not make this. We're not gonna make this. They're definitely making this game a lot tougher than World. Because Narragansett was... Actually, most of the monsters in World were really easy. Oh, hey, we did counter it. Well, they're gonna have another one next week. It's like the 6th to 9th. And like the 13th to something else. Ouch. I think we need him limping right about now, because limping is 20% or 25%. And he's not skulled. Just tired. I think Scold starts at 25, if I remember right. At least we did 9 damage to him. Ooh. Okay. Might as well start puzzling. Not sure what you mean by that. Is this slang for something? Just getting pretty tired. And to have unsatisfactory results the whole time is... Maybe games are just getting like... They're all going to nerd category levels or something. I have no idea. Are we close once? No. I don't think we're even half health, to be honest. But I get like my emotional reactions to the fight. There are no emotions in the game. It's like devoid of it. Like the developer said they put some of it back, but like hit stun's only part of it. Rise's soundscape was very samey. Everything sounded very similar, like, but not like the basis they were using didn't sound good in the first place. And it seems like this is using a lot of Rise's sound effects, which I don't like. So I don't know. Could just be a feeling. Usually my feelings are at least okay. They're not like way out in left field. If they don't fix this sound, though, they're not going to fix the sound effect part. That's not going to happen. For weapons or in general, weapons primarily. Like, I don't really care what monsters. I can't even tell what's going on. But this is kind of like Rise design as well. Fucking AoE attacks constantly. Giant AoE bombs all the time. It's like, okay. Are you like an unreleased Rise monster? Because I would believe it. That or Frontier. That's what this monster feels like. And my, I don't know. My patience is pretty much at its limit. That's probably about what it is. Because my investment based off the hits, like breaks, the hit sound effect to the break, that's one of those things that livens me up. Well, they don't have it in this game. Like, they just don't have it. They have the break, but not the hit into the break. Well, they have like that effect for the counterattack, right? But the counterattack's a freebie if you do it. Like, the effort for doing it, it's just taking something that was skillful and then making it to where anyone can do it. And I don't know. I don't find it that, because it doesn't make me go, ooh, like, that was cool that I pulled that off. It's like, you can pull it off every time, okay? You just do it. You're invincible when you do it. So if you hit it, you get hyper armor. So it's not like, ooh, I pulled that off and I was positioned well. It's like, no, I was just literally baiting to do this attack. Yeah, that's very rewarding. I should rephrase, I did not feel this way for Worlds Beta. Worlds Beta felt very good. And Norgante was a lot of fun to fight. I think he's a standard. Like, he needs to be in every single game forward, because he's that good. But I don't know if that's going to be the case. I hope so. I don't think he wasn't in Sunbreak, unfortunate. Hopefully he'll be in this, but I don't think he can thematically. Like, the problem is the trust, right? I don't think you can put that kind of trust in this game. It's veering off quite a bit. I think they had a different, they're training up like a different director or something. Like a second in command or something like that. Well, I believe it or not, Nargathe's pretty grounded. It fits the environment. Like, none of Sunbreak's monsters fit anything. I hope almost, like Malzeno, maybe. Yeah, like the entire Sunbreak Rise roster was just like this nonsensical Japanese, very blatantly Japanese aesthetic. For most of the monsters. Or just like crazy. That's what this game's kind of feeling like. Is that. Alright, we'll do one more, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Because it's pretty late. If you haven't followed Pesty the Bestie, go check him out. I definitely am.
Commence a quest by order of the guild. Just give me the word if you decide you want Metallica's help. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to
They probably want me to use the environment or something. I'm not gonna do that. It's 1 a.m. here. Yeah, 24-hour play day 1 in base game of world. You're stuck at Anja? I had a lot of experience with him from playing the beta in that game. I don't know how many beta monsters we killed, but I think it was a lot. Because the beta was out for, I think... It was like 3 weeks, I think, or 2 weeks or something. I think we killed like 50 or 60 Nergigantes alone, let alone every other monster. Yeah, for carrying. It was definitely an equalizer for anyone who wasn't keeping up. Make the DPS up of like 3 people with just that gun alone. Those were good times. It's mainly that it's very, it feels very Frontier inspired. A lot of AoEs 24/7. Perfect positioning the whole time. Just to hit them for 20 damage. Yeah, it's something. The thing is, we need to be doing like probably about 100 damage probably every 15 seconds or so, or he's not gonna die. Which means we have to be almost aggressive the entire time fighting him. And I just don't see it. Because the hyper armor isn't enough. It's not enough to protect me from all these hits. So like I can tank the hit and offset him, but I can only do that like 3 times, and now I'm like in the mega red zone. The thing is, the conceptual fight is no different. It's the same thing. So, like... Oh boy. a bit weird. It's more like it feels like Rise Hammer, dude. Rise Hammer feels like dog shit. The worst iteration of the hammer in the franchise. This is the second worst iteration in the franchise. This is just, it's like it caught the Rise or something. I guess it's a disease. The Rise disease. The rise of mediocrity. It's those stupid waifus from that game. It frickin' gave everyone brain rot. Can't make a cohesive game now. Busy fucking looking at their body pillows and posters. Hey, look, I didn't have to say the name. Didn't even have to say the name. It's gone to everyone. We need a cleansing, a holy fire. Yeah, to put trust into them, I don't know, it's getting to the point to where what you see is what you get, and if you enjoy it, then enjoy it. If you don't, then don't. Don't put like any faith or any of your spirit or hope into these kind of concepts. Because when you're trying to appease the milquetoast, you're not part of that, okay? You play like you're a fan of the series, you're not even a consideration. You're only a consideration so much as the majority of people are. As soon as you become the minority, you become irrelevant. You might get it worth a try. Monster Hunter try? You should give it a try. It's pretty good. For some reason, I'm feeling like they're gonna streamline progression even more than Sunbreak did. Watch them add the obscene augmentation system in this game as well. People hate try. Okay. Like, realistically, what was I supposed to do there? I'm gonna be honest. I feel this monster belongs in a different game. Like, he's really challenging, yes. But it feels disproportionate to... At least from World's difficulty. Like, Elatrion and Fatalis were really tough. Everyone else, you had to manually just utilize the Clutch Claw. Playing them in Ice, they were actually pretty tough, but they're still Clutch Claw, so they're actually still pretty easy. It's, like, the only really know if they're really hard is if we don't have Clutch Claw. And, well, it's because they're the only two truly difficult fights in the game. Elatrion was more weapon dependent, but Talos is just kind of hard for everybody, other than like ZSDers. But we don't talk about them. But yeah, we're actually getting up to when I woke up today. We're almost at 24-hour. ZST? Yeah, the mounted elemental discharge. Zero something discharge. I forgot what it stood for, but there you go. That's what it was. It's kind of close. Well, at least I only lost like half my health. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'm good. This is looking like it's gonna be like Frontier, where everything either has some obscene long invincibility frame on a parry, or you parry everything. God damn, dude, they should have just let the Frontier devs go. Well, at least we have Frontier monsters now, so... like, the 6 people who played that game are happy. Fortunate they don't mix in the franchise at all. Kinda why they weren't... oh my lord. Well, that's not helpful. Alright, Najum, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I swear to God, if I pick up my dual blades and kill him first try, I'm not buying this game. I'll cancel my pre-order. Dude, they screwed up Hammer so bad. What is this? So let's swap weapons, and I've never used dual blades, by the way, so I have no idea how to use them. Oh, the game's crashed, it looks like. Okay. Oh, no, we're good.
Right after it swings one of those chains is your chance to attack. Try focusing and targeting its weak points.
I swear to God, Alma, you're gonna put people on a list if you keep this up.
Okay?
See, that's the beautiful thing about World, is that wasn't really a thing. It's when you try to build something around a centralized mechanic, what ends up happening is all weapons have to converge on that mechanic or the weapon's bad. It was... you had flow issues in Iceborne, but World, generally it didn't have that problem because everything could match up against anything because they made them very generalized, each of the fights. And it felt very good, actually, for most weapons, other than like Kushala. But Kushala feels like crap for everybody because he flies a lot. In the case of majority of the cast, though, it felt pretty good to fight them. Great sound effects on all weapons. Monsters sounded good. Monsters were reasonable speed. They didn't outpace you in movement or speed too much. But this feels like everything why I don't like Frontier. Monsters way faster than you. Only way to realistically fight him is to parry. Like majority of his moves, otherwise you can't get consistent openings. What the hell? Do we not build up gauge? Oh, Lord. Oh, I see. Holy shit, it has a fucking fuck you! Fuck you, Rise Death, fuck you! It has a fucking, it has adept mode added on to it. Oh my lord. That's something.
We've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Tail! Tail! What the fuck? Why was it equipping and re-equipping it? I was literally hitting right mouse. Game, please. Please let me hit a weak point. Ooh, that was close. Wait, do you have 2 gauges? What? Just do the attack, dude. Thank you. What the fuck is even going on right now? So apparently we can sneak attack monsters? That's interesting.
Lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
PSN is still down. No.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
What's going on, Vumsy? What do you got? Thanks for sharing your Monster Hunter story there. I read it. I'm just very focused because I'm probably gonna die here. Maybe some of these areas they shouldn't fight in. Yeah, I thought you'd like it, Vumsy. I was playing around and put that together for Armored Core 6. I think I've died every single time he goes to this part of the map. Because it's very tight quarter. It's tough to like do anything considering he covers the whole area in an attack. Okay. If you guys are questioning why I picked the double sticks, you don't need to know how to play the game to use them. You literally, you just hit the attack buttons and things usually die. Usually. Okay, well, apparently, you're not invincible during that. Oh yeah, we're probably dead. Oof! Literally can't see anything. Is that really a turf war? Let's be honest. It's more like one monster just annihilating the other into non-existence. Well, at least we didn't get near clearing. So, I think that was our last one for the beta.
I'm glad you're all right.
I'm like 60-40 on this game. It's feeling a lot like Rise. And that's not a compliment, that's a really bad thing. So maybe it'll make up for other stuff. I don't know, we'll see. We'll purchase the game anyways, we already did. So let's hope that it's not bad. I don't think it's gonna be bad, I just think it's gonna be Rise. Watch it release and also do the same thing Rise did. I'll lose my shit. And I would also be right, because I did call that. Like, what, 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Yeah. Not something I want to be able to call. Yeah, because I'm not gonna... I don't know what they want me to do. They probably want me to, like, optimize fighting this guy or something. And he's generally not that much fun to fight in the first place. So... I don't know. Wrong for you too. The problem is 4U is actually good. And the combat's balanced around the weapons. Here, it's something. Don't know a lot of things about it, but general first impressions for playing it for like 30 hours. Not great. It's just, it feels like Rise. Feels like Rise. Not good. Monsters also feel like Rise. Charged Blade and Insect Glaive weren't balanced though? Yeah, for you, those were both pretty strong, yeah. Mounting was really strong. Well, the thing is, for you, they buffed Charged Blade like 400%. It was that underpowered. It was so bad. It was the worst weapon in the game. It was only axe mode, pretty much. Like when you had the vials, you had to use you only had the circle attacks. You didn't have the one that you slam down. They added that. Switch axe buffs like that, please, Wilds team. Let's see. Maybe I'm just demoralized or something. I'll give it one more attempt. Ooh, if you could bring out a weapon you've never used and kill something, that's when you just go, just stop playing. But I don't feel like we got close. He's generally hard? Yeah, it's because he's a frontier monster in, like, base game. Like, he has no place here. But he's here. You know, I don't think he's this direction. Yeah, okay. There you go. Figure out eventually. So the problem I'm seeing is this is probably just going to be the hardest fight in the game. So if you did this fight, you're probably going to just like cheese everything else. Yeah, I don't know. I have like a categorization when things are tough. It's a matter of like, am I having fun fighting them and learning them? And it's like, no, not really. Like, thing with world monsters is you could reasonably figure them out your first try. This is just like masochistic to say the least. More so on the tactics, I feel like they want me to engage. Like, if that little hook shot thing is not buffed 30%, the devs have no idea what the fuck's going on in this game. Like 15-20%. Just increases stamina costs if it's an issue. Having to use it twice every time you want to dodge anything is just kind of silly, I think. Amazing. I would read all that, Vumsy. That's hilarious. Oh, okay, thank God MK pinned it. You got good taste, MK. So Vums, if you don't know, they shut down a version of the game for Monster Hunter called Frontier. And all those developers went over to the mainline studio. And they're just, they're doing what Frontier does, slowly killing their game. So we'll see if that holds true. It's something, that's for certain. Okay, just don't do the attack, I guess? I mean, I don't know what you want me to do here. Ouch. Give me a break, dude! Are you kidding me right now? I got scratched and it didn't count it as a counter hit because it hit some other part of his body. Well, that wasn't very nice. We get to go to the death zone.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
To be honest, you know, I don't know. Rise never really had a lot of people online, it felt like. Even when it initially came out. I don't know for this. It's almost like one of those too big to fail kind of things. What it feels like, at least. I don't know. It's more like I'm realizing that I'm probably not going to be a fan of the series much longer. Because I really didn't like Rise or Sunbreak. Felt like this divergence of the series right there. This is kind of like a lot of things that Rise and Sunbreak do. Like this is essentially like Safi Jiva level of like insanity, and this is just a normal monster. Like I don't know if I can handle that, if that's like gonna be the game. The reason why I think that is because, well, a lot of players actually liked Rise. Like, a lot of players. Like, way more than you would think. So it kind of comes down to, well, I guess that's just the audience that's going to take over the genre, which is essentially Frontier players. So I guess they really did win in the end. I love literally not getting to attack him for like minutes at a time. It just feels like more like Sunbreak. Hates AC6 equivalent. I don't think that holds up. I like all the old armor cores. I don't think they're superior though. Because what they lose out on is the emotional aspect of the game. So like Armored Core in general kind of disassociates you with the game. Because the actions you're doing and the sound effects, they don't align. There's just something off about it. Not so much the older ones, more getting towards 4th gen and 5th gen. 5th gen has a lot of sound effects on movement, but then its guns sound just absolutely terrible. Oh my lord. Like, they're very gritty, realistic sounding guns in 2012, so they sound just awful, just across the board. The movement sounds cool, but then you also have to deal with the other aspects of that game, which are generally pretty difficult. Oh wow, stop applying reasoning. Old AC is just better, no? Dude, I was watching some 4A players play. And I joined, I didn't say anything. I just joined and I was watching them play. And I was watching them fight, and they were fighting at like 1,200 meters. You couldn't even see the other guy. And I was just going, man, this is a good game. Literally, like, they're both taking like equivalent shots, and you can't even tell what's going on. It's like, man, this is clearly the way. This is the way. Like, no booster management. Not super long range, because that's like mid-range in that game. But it's like, what's hitting you, what's not hitting you. It's like, you don't know. You just keep firing bullets and pray to God you kill the other guy before they kill you. It's like, wow, that's mecha brain, alright. Me one goes speedy fast. Like, at the cost of every other aspect that makes a game good. But Renata, we have tuning. That makes up for the 20 other things that makes the game boring as fuck to play. It's okay. Tuning would fix AC6. 100%. Definitely would have just caused severe more issues. Ooh. So you've been watching beta videos all day? So what's it? R attack? Attacker. Ain't that the fucking energy in this fight? I didn't even offset. I just fucked up and didn't mean to do the spin to win. Sorry to call you over Zoom, but can you get a real gun sound effects? That thing did what? Your mic made a popping sound. It did. Can you send me what's the sound like? Oh yes. Crackly mic. I'm fine. When I just disconnect my brain from things, things just work out better. Like, it's better to not even consider what's going on. Usually that's a good thing, right? Where you don't want to be involved with something. So you just disconnect yourself emotionally completely. I heard that's a good thing. Oh my lord! Give me a break. Please, just do it on the other side too. Why not? Oh. Yeah, I don't see this happening. I think our damage is just way too off. They want us to be way more aggressive. So I'm not sure what we're gonna stream after this. I'm not really finding it fun to stream AC6 development, believe it or not. So we need to find something else to stream in the meantime. So what we got? I swear to God, if you said Path of Exile 2, well, never mind. You're not in the guild. Hat in Time, a super heckin' cute 3D platformer, Vumsy. Jesus, what are you talking about? Are you okay? Do you need someone to talk to? We just talked this morning. That's a game for real gamers. It's a game for somebody, that's for certain. Wait, you have 5 feints? Huh, okay. Just out of the loop, I mean the game came out like 6 years ago. That's MP Jr. knows the good. I'm gonna be honest, I think if you cart 4 times, you have no chance of clearing this quest. Unless you're like so hyper aggressive the whole time. Darkwood could be fun? It could be fun. Maybe we'll play that. I'm just watching the death of my favorite franchise right now, okay? It's pretty hectic, Wretch. Pretty hectic. To say I've been having fun this whole time would be a lie. I wouldn't say that. It's more like an experience, it's for sure. So I haven't played Frontier. There's reasons why I haven't. And it's because of this fight, actually. They expect a lot out of you in Frontier. Like, if you don't playing using constant iframe abilities or parrying everything, you pretty much just die in one hit. Which it's like, that's cool for like 100 people. It's I guess, like, from their survey data, this is what people want, or something. Or, like, Sunbreak, Rise design, at least, which are also made by Frontier devs, to my knowledge. Or at least they assisted with it. Which is that the monster just does fuck tons of AoEs all the time. Like, if you watch, like, Nergigante, he does 2 AoEs. When he dives and when he smashes his arm into the ground. That's it. Where they're like, just surrounds his entire body. This guy, it's like half his attacks. Like, this is an AoE. Well, it's like, this next attack he's gonna do is probably an AoE. Like, oh, awesome. Someone, this is great. Holy shit, another AoE? Oh my god! Please, another AoE. I think he actually only has 4, but We won't count the red particle effects. They're just for show. To let you know he's super strong. Remember he has like 4? Does he? He only has really the arm slam things. And when he dive bombs, that causes like an area-wide AoE. Like, off the top of my head, pretty much every monster in the game has one. That's like an Elder Dragon, they'll have like one like explosion type thing. It just feels like obnoxious when like almost every attack he does is just like huge sweep. Constantly huge sweeps. It's like iframe, iframe, iframe. It's like, where's like the movement? Can I just like move around these guys, please? No. Spread the rainbow gun! Yeah, I don't know. You can tell from my playtime, Rise and Sunbreak definitely were not. I think I played GU longer than I played Rise. On the Switch, that is, which was like 200 something hours. XX was perfect. It's a game made by the same developers that I don't like the other game from. Aerial Hammer. Styles were something. The thing I thought that was interesting about them is like Guild and Striker specifically. Where Striker was 2nd gen moveset and Guild was 4th gen moveset. Pretty cool that they did that. I think Alchemy was also related to like Striker's moveset. Funny enough, I actually thought Gen was a little bit better than GU when it came to overall like feel of the game. It felt like Gen had more focus on its design, and GU literally just copied Gen. And you essentially were just doubling all the same exact activities. So like the progression from Gen, they just went, okay, let's duplicate that and put that in the expansion. Felt like there was just a lot of samey content, and most of it was dead content from like gear balance spectrum. Armor specifically. Weapons weren't really in balance. They actually balanced weapons in that game. They made pretty much every N tier weapon similar to another one. First game in the series to do that, by the way. You just wanna... Of course. Just... Okay. Let's let him do his thing. What the hell are you doing here? What is this? What kind of area is this? Yeah, this is a bug. What the fuck am I supposed to do in here? Yeah, die is the answer. Do they have to buff this charge slingshot thing to move like 20% distance? Increase it in proportional stamina costs. Because this is ludicrous to have almost no movement. Can only imagine how Switch Axe is like. My favorite! Look at that, we almost made it to him. Man, this slingshot move, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's sending me back to base camp. You might as well not even bother trying to use this ability. I'm curious on who's playtesting this stuff. Because I don't know. Like, I don't think this is going to be the only monster like this. I feel like this is going to be every single high tier monster. You think so? Not that chase for accessibility definitely lower something. And can you believe it all started with Hardlock as well? I can't tell if the iframes are better here or not. They feel... maybe? I think they're just lasting AoEs. Very cool. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for the beta for us. Really, we have to pray, because, 60-40. This game easier on mouse and keyboard controller? It's just a preference.
Try focusing and targeting its weak points.
In a group, you sure it will just instantly die in a group, per usual. Because the scaling doesn't scale properly to the amount of people. At least it doesn't feel like it does. I think it only goes up to like 3.5 or something like that. Yeah, it's like 1 is 1 times, 2 is like 2.2. 3, I don't know what it is. It's like 2.6 and 4 is like 3 point something. You could reference Sunbreak if you needed the actual scaling. Yeah, all we have to do is wait. Maybe we'll play 1 round on the next beta. So maybe they'll add something or do some type of change. Never played it? Pff, you saved yourself time, let me tell you. You didn't miss a lot. There's some interesting concepts, but it really just power creeps the game even more in a bad way. Think of having an augment system. Instead of just augmenting for, you know, like attack 1, critical 1, health aug 1, things like that. You still have that system, but then you have an upgrade system on top of it that unlocks the more. So now you upgrade the aug slots in Whirl or in Iceborne. Yeah, you do that, but you gain 15 raw, like 5 element and 10 sharpness every time you do it as well. Very, very reasonable. Yeah, you end up with like 600 to 800 true raw. It's awesome. Very balanced. It's like 10 freaking damage skills stacked. With parries. The system was more tedious to deal with than Guiding Lands, it felt like. But Guiding Lands itself was pretty tedious as well with the leveling system thing. I'd put them probably at the same. They're trying out these infinite grinding things, and I'd say their last 3 attempts have been just okay. Did Rise have anything like that? I don't think Rise did. Rise actually just had content. Guidelines was fun once they fixed it. Yeah, they fixed it by increasing like experience rate by like 200%. It was like, okay, you're a little off the mark. Little off the mark. It was something like that. They increased it by such a huge margin that it was just like, why do we even have levels? Apex emergencies for base rise. You could call that an end game, I guess. But their weapons they gave you were just worse in most cases. Until, like, I think the last update when they gave them another upgrade. I think Apex was stuck behind some updates or something like that. Because I remember when the Apex weapons initially came out, they were just, they were like entry-level high-rank weapons. I was like, why would you ever make these? And guess what? You didn't. Crazy how that works. Imagine playing a mode where you can die as many times as you want. That's pretty Monster Hunter-like. I'm not gonna get too nihilistic with this game. I'm mainly just not up to par with the combat system they want me to play at. And I'm not really interested in getting to that level. Because this is going towards that specific ways of playing, I guess. Because I can see it. What they want me to do is attack, combo into an upswing counter by delaying. And they want me to put a flow around him. And the thing is that's not Monster Hunter combat to me. Monster Hunter combat's fairly grounded, and you just fight them. You don't have like a bunch of fancy tricks or fancy abilities. Fancy abilities in this case is just like the parry attack that knocks them back and gives you hyper armor. Like, it just feels not grounded. It's better than Sunbreak. At least we have it at the start. But there's something just with the concept itself. It's not sitting right with me. My voice is going out, so kind of trying not to talk as much. Hyper armor? You never liked the wire bug stuff? Yeah, cooldowns is very traditional RPG like. Being hyper armor for any fight? Well, you get hyper armor when you do the parry thing. You get like a bigger damage reduction, so because you're supposed to use it to counter attacks. And it works on any attack. But we're not even getting close to clearing this, so I'm like off the mark here. You'll see when you play. I'll look for something else to play in the meantime. Go make some tea, yeah. Or something. I don't know what we're gonna stream though. Because I can't handle playing this game for another day. Like, I can't do it. My mind just can't take it. I'd much rather play Brighter Shores, dude. It's not really much to play. Maybe we'll just make some videos. I don't have any ideas off the top of my head. Maybe we could put together some content. Dark, what you fuck? I mean, it's like a... Just why would you say that, Wretch? Why would you say that? Dude, PoE 2 is in the dumpster. Those devs are... Those devs are something. Those devs are something. Something special. It is? Yeah, they're like... They're just hyper nerds. If you want to play a hyper nerd game, PoE 2 is probably actually a really good game. Like, just play the first playthrough on permadeath, and if you die, you can lower... I'm gonna die, so I don't know why that's even like a scenario you're envisioning. Think about it. And also, I don't like playing games that make my mood worse. Because there's also nothing I can do about it. Like, when RE Tool comes out, there's going to probably be a bunch of mods that already, or modders that are way more familiar with this stuff than I am. Like ice mods. That are probably going to come through and fix up this game immediately. I can only imagine what the Monster Hunter modding Discord is saying about this beta. I don't even go there and check, to be honest. But I'm sure it's something. I think it's just way higher stakes. That makes you rack your brain. That I can believe. We're not posting something good. Is it the tweet you posted? It might be. It might be. That was before the stream. Yeah, like on some ends of the combat, they're actually doing... They are improving on the combat. It's just moving away from, I guess, foundational Monster Hunter combat into more... I don't know what you would say it is, but just much more demanding combat. And I don't know if that's really what people want, because it's really demanding. This is very demanding. Yeah, because I can tell, like right here in my forehead, not really my forehead, the sides right here. Whenever I really have to focus on something, right here just fucking catches on fire, and it's been on fire the entire stream. It is, but how these things typically work for me is, even though I learned the skills, it doesn't mean that I enjoy the game or the experience. That's why I don't play fighting games, because it's literally this the whole time. Because, I mean, you gotta put in like, I don't know, probably like 500 or 600 matches of losing to just get like barely like like barely coherent. All you play is fighting games? Insane. Yeah. I don't. I don't play them for this exact reason. Just really high demanding, and for what? It's a game. It doesn't really matter all that much. It's a PvE. Well, in fighting games it matters, but in PvE games I don't find it matters as much. As long as I have to pay attention, but like where I have to pay attention and even paying attention doesn't matter. It's Street Fighter 6 Stream 1. If I had the game, I'd play it. I'd be definitely down for playing a fighting game. On stream, of course. Because it's not a big deal when I know I'll lose. Are 100% sure against anybody, pretty much. But since I have the best control scheme in the world, the keyboard, probably can make do. Portal is the game where you shut your brain off. Yeah, I mean, you only had to pay attention on like specific things and they made it really obvious. It wasn't like every other attack, yeah, you can't dodge it. But I'm gonna put it in that the people testing this stuff are probably just a lot better. Or they're more familiar with the systems. But they gotta do adjustments on Hammer so bad. Like, certain follow-ups out of things just need to be sped up by like at least 20-30%. A lot of people feel like I do. Maybe. Maybe. Rise says otherwise, though. Because this is the same feeling I had when I was playing Rise. Except we didn't kill the guy using something we have no idea how to use. God, was that demoralizing. The weapon you like to use? Oh yeah, you're barely even getting close to clear time. You use a weapon you've never used before. Kill him first time. It's like, okay. I'm not playing this game, and guess what? I didn't. Alright, well. This is when we head out. It was a good experience in one way, to know other things. Bad experience in others. I'll see you Pounders later today, actually. Maybe today? Maybe today. If we can find a game that's not Darkwood, because I don't feel like being stressed out even more. I need something to either learn or relax to. And this was not relaxing in any capacity. Mario Kart. Height. What are these suggestions, Reg? These are quite different. Let's go through the back burner and see what there is. Here, we'll bring up the game list. Let's see what we got here. These are old as crap games. Holy crap. Alright. Yeah, maybe. You know what? We'll download it right now just to. I think I have it. Gotta resync. No, it's right here. Okay. Let's install that right now. Yeah. Get a shortcut menu for that. Yep. I don't know why I still have Brighter Shores installed. These guys have completely stepped back on their combat. If you look here, it's like the base monsters are now a certain level. Incredible. Imagine being so specific, like, because how Andrew Gower was like, you guys just don't understand the system. You don't get it. We want progression we want leveling up to be like the same thing over and over. Except the irony is when you make progression even across the board, homogenizing, there is no progression. Because you've made it all the same, which is the same as there being no progression. But see, now we got boxes. Ooh, this is different. I don't even know what combat level I'm gonna be, by the way. Because I was level 150 in a specific episode. So, like, you know, I didn't even read these patch notes. Let's see. This is the set in stone. Yeah, you've completely backtracked. I love things like this when developers are like so hardcore on a specific idea, and then they're just like slowly just regress off of that idea over time because their idea is terrible. It's a terrible idea. You like the blue box? That's about my attention span in that game. So it's all atmosphere and cool art direction. Yeah, I believe you. Someone told me to play the new Dynasty Warriors. There's a demo for it. Haven't bothered. Hey! MnKB played it here recently. Alright. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna relax on Armored Core development for a little bit. I did do some more changes, but I need to figure out what to do for lasers specifically, because they're just ridiculous right now. They actually tried with the new one? That's what I heard. I'm glad that's consistent and that they have, because holy crap. I mean, like, the last 10 releases have been awful. Maybe more, actually. Might even be more than that. Better combat than God of War. That's quite a statement. Okay, that's something to look forward to. Maybe we'll play Dynasty Warriors, because the demo can't be more than like 30 minutes. So we'll play the demo tomorrow or later today, and then we'll play Darkwood after. How much space do I have left? Not a lot. Alright, well, Pounders, I'll see you all later today. Stay beautiful. Shades equals babes. See you then.